Hello, welcome to the stream. Today's stream is Star Control 3. I don't know why it's not showing up. There we go. Okay. Today is something that I'm not really going to talk about on this stream, but something kind of stressful happened, so I have a zero sugar monster, which I had previously been not having because they're expensive, and I want to stop buying them. But today, no, I'm having one. But that's not the point of today's stream. But there is a very good chance that this stream will get me to an average of 3 total viewers. So that way I will be able to reach Twitch affiliate. So we will load.
Observation. Human from Earth has been detected. Query. Does the human from Earth have new precursor or Eternal One information to transmit?
Okay, no we do not. Where should we look for this information?
Assertion. DACTAC LACPAC will contact humans from Earth as necessary to describe further search locations.
Wow, okay. So now, I want to go to the Ulk.
Observation.
Stop that.
Observation. No new data.
Quasi-based portal M, I think it was. Was it not? It was not. This is the other one. Quasi-based portal G. It was definitely that one. We need to talk to the Ulk about the DNA.
Yes? Have you more questions for the wise master inheritor?
What's this Vux encrustation matrix?
Ah, yes. Another encrustation matrix. By the bones of the precursors. This matrix is for the Vux. The Vux are the missing piece of Viro-Ingo DNA. The Vux must be genetically flawed as well, and hateful of all other species.
This must be as insane for them as the Vux being connected to the Viro-Ingo is for us. Can the Vux and Viro-Ingo genes be restored?
Yes, but it is an arduous process that involves joining the twin encrustation matrices. We are sending information on the joining process to you. and then you can join the matrices together.
Hang on, I need to quickly blow my nose. So let me, mute myself. Okay, there we go. And wouldn't you know, we have a third person watching now. That is good.
No. We wish to observe the results of the conjoining. Such a restoration has never happened in recorded history.
Well, thanks.
Ask your questions, human.
That's all
Return if you have any more questions.
Okay. Let's combine them. Viro with Viro Ingro Matrix.
We are putting the Viro-Ingo incrustation matrix together with the Vux incrustation matrix, using the technical information from the ULK. This process appears to be working. Wow! The whole thing just changed shape and size instantly. The process is complete.
Whoa.
We're on it.
Hang on, let me get this cord out of my way, 'cause it's kind of... There we go. That's better. Examine. Okay, let's talk to the Ulk about this fused crustacean matrix.
Yeah? Return if you have...
This is gonna be Jagger, yeah, okay. So, let's go to the Viro Ingro homeworld and see what we've got there. Alright. Let's save first, though. Just in case they get angry at me. Why are my eyes so itchy? Why are his eyebrows so big? Whose eyebrows? Oh, the dude, the guy, I don't know. The human being. I thought I was somewhere around here. He's not human. He is human, though. Where is it? Okay, what if... There. Oh, then I'll put things, yeah, right, that, like that, back how they sort of were. Huh. That's odd. I can't find them. Where are they? I need to blow my nose again already. Damn allergies. Hang on, wait a second. Okay, we're back. What's weird is that if I try and search for it, it was Izanagi. I remember now. It's not labeled as Viro Ingro.
Look who it is! A supposedly sentient creature that protects his strong, solid bones with his vulnerable, squishy flesh sack. What a genius! Dear me,
Yes.
Although
Look, we've used the Vox and Viro Ingro excitation matrices together.
it looks oddly fascinating, the sight of it makes me yearn for Vox company. Let's go quickly. Let's find the Vox. Questions? Although but we have a question. Then why are you?
Okay, let's talk to the Vox too. Hopefully they won't try and kill us.
Welcome back! Oh, never we Hilma! Whenever we see, we know it.
Okay, so we can't. Okay, Icon, what do you have to say?
ICOM online. Sir,
Tips?
there is nothing. ICOM.
Okay, even he has no idea what I'm supposed to do. Exchequer. Serum. Examine, what is that even?
This Chimera bifurcated device is so alien that we scared the bifurc. We're on it.
Let's not turn that on.
The modifications having. Whatever you.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. I'll try asking the Squibians.
You have passed the. Goodbye, Captain.
Okay. Well then. I don't know if I really have a choice. But to use the
What?
serum. Okay. Let me save. Actually, let's save before bad stuff happen.
What do you want?
Oh, my phone's at 5%. Let me charge that. Decided it doesn't want to be charged. There we go. Okay.
What?
Okay. But that would be all the XXXXX left in the galaxy. Let me blow my nose one more time. Okay, I say one more time because I'm hoping that will be the last. Okay, we can't.
And withholding it dooms countless Harika and Yorn.
Okay, fine, we'll try it.
Good. We have the serum now. You have spared yourself much grief. No. We want to put this ugly squabble between you and the Crocs far behind us. We thank you for the cure, but we want no more part of this war.
Hey, but you said you would. That's not honorable.
Goodbye. What? What?
Which one, the legal video?
Yeah. Good.
Okay.
We have... No.
Come on.
Goodbye.
League of Ethics Councils United voted you oust this leader of the Sorry Expedition Force for killing millions of harmless XXXXers. Oh, so that just ends the game. Twice, actually. I managed to get 2 game overs in one playthrough. Like 2 game overs in a row. I double game overed. Icom, you're useless. Do it again? I don't want to do it again.
Icom. Sir. Sir, there is nothing constructive to offer at this time. ICOM.
Icom, you're useless. I want to go back and talk to the,
Look who it is!
Byron again.
Question. Although... Although... We're leaving this...
Hey, I literally just proved it to you.
We...
Come on. You guys are
How dare...
quit insulting us.
Never! It is...
Fine, we
No,
apologize.
that... Groveling...
We need...
Look who it is! A supposedly sentient... Dear me. The Viro Ingo... Who are you to...
I'm the leader of the League of Sentient Races.
That is not acceptable! Question... Although... It looks oddly fascinating. Question? Although... But we... Then why are...
So what now? Is there another Korra world? Or rather, I should say, quote-unquote Korra world. Let's go there and see what the Korra have to say for themselves.
We are the Urquan Korra. We fight the Kazurza for supremacy of doctrine. Our nature, the fulfillment of our fate, requires your
Not even
destruction.
actually Korra.
You will now die. Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species.
You march your little green behinds right back to your planet and behave yourselves.
We have listened. We are unmoved. The cleansing will proceed. Before we destroy thinking, this...
Yes, yes. They didn't actually attack me, though.
We are the... You will now die.
Why do you want to kill
We
everyone?
do not kill. We cleanse. Cleansing is necessary to ensure
It's
our
interesting that
eternal
they still
freedom and
sound like
security.
Korra.
Indeed, you fail to understand. There is no death, only termination and rebirth. Each termination brings around a new... Before we destroy this life of yours, which shall... We are the Urquan, our nature. You will...
You have no
Our
idea.
eternal doctrine is self-just. Before we destroy... We are our... You will now die.
Is there anything we can do to make him stop the killing?
If you eliminate all... We have made this off before we destroy this...
So he's not gonna listen. Let's talk to the main Urquan about that.
Captain of the League of Sentient Races.
Zorath, where did these Korra come from?
We understand your consternation. The Urquan were surprised to see the terrifying outline of the Korra Marauder crest over the horizon. Our surprise was compounded when we identified the Urquan as members of our expedition. Some Urquan have decided to follow the path of the Korra and turn to the forbidden practice of the Eternal Doctrine.
How? How could such a thing happen?
We were not vigilant enough in suppressing dissent.
Why would the Green Urquan want to adopt that discredited doctrine?
I do not know. Perhaps they feel the Eternal Doctrine is not all that discredited. After all, the Korra had great success in the first doctrinal war, except for our fortuitous discovery of a precursor battleship. And the Korra had great success in the second doctrinal war, except for your fortuitous discovery of a precursor vessel. Perhaps they feel that their destiny cannot be forever denied.
Well, they'll just have to lose to yet another precursor vessel.
Yes, we agree.
How could they build a Marauder?
We do not know. We suspect that an Urquan who sympathized with the Eternal Doctrine smuggled the technical specifications for the Marauder aboard this expedition and diverted precious League resources to build it in secret. Black Urquan, here to observe the mission, have rebelled. They and their Xurza sympathizers took command of a Marauder and escaped.
Hey, could the Iroquois be under Dinyari mind control again?
The thought sends shivers along my tendrils and makes my sheath retract. It is possible. But wouldn't the Dinyari want to control everyone, and not just a few Urquan? But then Urquan are the easiest to control. I mean, the most mentally sensitive of all races. And the Dinyari could not control very many sentients if there were very few Dinyari involved. Or only one Dinyari. Oh no! It must be the one remaining sentient Dinyari that you used to destroy us. We believed that it had perished with the Samatra, but if it is back, I do not like to consider the possibility.
What can we do against the Dinyari?
Very little. It's a pity you lost the Tallow Mine Shield when you crashed your first precursor ship into the Samatra. From this moment forward, I shall keep sharp implements handy in case I need to cause myself profound pain to dislodge the Dinyari's control. I suggest you do too. And I must be ready at all times to implant an excruciator in my brain. I would give you one, but one jolt kills humans instantly.
Yeah, better solution will be good.
I wish I had more information for you. We will tell anything else we uncover. Should we take extreme measures to crack down on any talk that is not completely pro-League?
No, we have to follow our deals to the bitter end. Stop any actual insurrections, but let them air their opinions.
It shall be as you say. I would normally ask for more worlds to colonize, but I fear that the Korra would take them over.
Still need your dreadnought, so it's a response.
We hear and heed.
Tell me about the Korra Marauder.
The Korra Marauders I knew were marvels of war machine technology. They were almost as powerful as our dreadnought, and they gave us many difficult battles. It fired blade-like missiles that continued to move until commanded to remain in place. These blades could be used to form a protective barrier. It also fired an expanding ring of fiery superheated gases.
Okay. Nothing further at this time.
May your mission meet with the greatest success.
The Cyrene about it. They would know.
Hello again.
Can't.
Until next.
We could talk to the Korra again.
We are the Earth, our name. If you eliminate, we have made before we this life of.
Maybe Ors would know. What's that? Is it a deck?
Hello to our...
Ow.
Yes, we...
Who is that?
Hello again! We trust you are enjoying. If you believe you can our...
What a fool. Kidding me. Guys, did you see that? Chat, did you see that? That's the second time that's happened. With specifically a box. There we go. I'll ask the Chimera about it. Even though I don't completely trust the Chimera anymore.
Captain, the League's...
That's
What?
the advice. Yeah, the deck.
They are wrong.
Summoning dice with the Eternal ones. Were the Daelo an Eternal one summoner?
We have seen... They are wrong.
Yeah, we already said all this last stream.
They have... That is not...
So I
What
thought,
do you...
thanks. History of
The
Chimera.
Chimera were once two separate races. The crystalline Chenjesu and mechanical Mernmerm. The Chenjesu were an old race of silicon-based life forms that evolved as photochemical. The Chenjesu developed a philosophy of inclusion that led to the founding of the Alliance of Free Stars. The Mernmerm were not old, but they too were peaceful. They awakened only a scant 1,000 years ago, but they did not awaken into a peaceful time.
What happened? Actually, I don't know that much about
In
this
those
Chimera.
days, the Urquan were not our allies. Their ill-conceived
talking about
doctrines drove them to enslave or destroy all sentient life in the galaxy. The Chenjesu and Mernmerm formed the Alliance of Free Stars to resist the Urquan. We recruited many races, including humans, but soon the Alliance had all but lost.
So what did you do? That's quite the long animation there. Oops.
We emerged as the Chimera, not two races, but one voice and one body. This process allowed us to enhance your weapons and facilitate the cause of destroying the Urquan battleship, the Sumatra.
What happened then?
The Chimera took responsibility for eliminating the remaining Urquan during the time your escape pod was missing. We freed sentient races from the crimson prisons of slave shields during the time you recovered from your war wounds. We have accepted the Urquan as allies in this mission, but we still watch them closely.
Really good idea.
Since you are the elected leader of this mission, we defer to your judgment in the Urquan matter.
Why don't you just
We
Urquan?
do not mistake the Urquan surrender for submission. We have studied the Urquan for millennia. Once again, the Urquan struggle with themselves to define their future.
They are. Some of them are going back to that. Do you have any evidence that the Urquan might not be loyal? We need more knowledge about the Korra that are here.
We have no hard evidence, and the Urquan conversion appears sincere. But we know that they were a belligerent race even before they were forced to commit acts of genocide. We also know that they committed acts of genocide of their own volition after the mental compulsion was gone. If they remain devoted to the high-minded League ideals, it will be through Herculean acts of self-discipline. Ultimately, the Urquan doctrinal fervor is irrational, making predictions problematic.
Good. Keep an eye on
It shall be so. What do you need?
Let's go talk to a deck Lackpack.
Avowal. Human from Earth must be destroyed.
Why?
Directive. System unit is directed to initiate
It says
combat mode.
avowal. Why is he attacking me all of a sudden? What the hell? Trust you. I do want to save and then use the Chimera bifurcator on just the ships in my own fleet.
The bifurcator is whatever you say. The bifurcator, whatever you say.
Okay, I'll turn the bifurcator on.
The whatever you say.
And then I'll go over here.
Captain, our Chimera bifurcator activated the planet-wide energy transfer from your ship to the planet.
It's not that much. Fine. I won't use the Chimera bifurcator. I really have no idea what to do now. What is this even?
Puny League of Sentiment races!
Ah, this.
More of
Talk about.
your...
Come on. Stupid idiot was getting chased by an Earthling cruiser. Nice. Who is that here?
Huh?
Oh, it's the dude. Connor took us space.
Okay.
Stop it. Why not?
Let's have to go now.
Fine, leave then. Okay, so... That's not gonna work. What about here?
Huh?
So that's not gonna work either. Zurika colony. We need to get...
What do?
Okay, Okay, well, let's go back to the XXXX homeworld and talk to them about it.
Hail, kindly complexified captain! XXXX be relieved to be in league! We be thanking you for all your kindnesses!
Our tech team has determined that you XXXXers would indeed make the Harika comatose.
XXXX be sorrowful for such things! Be thanks the captain! Be time to rescue lost dynasties!
We have no way to rescue the XXXXers.
Fast! Be keep looking!
We will. We have found a cure for the Harika, but it means killing the lost dynasties with the XXXX Extradicator.
Never! We be rejecting killing XXXXers! No one can be knowing if entire XXXX agglomeration even can be surviving with so many units dead!
I thought you said that. We won't kill them.
Whoosh! Really? Be kill Harika and get back XXXXers! XXXX be friends!
We won't kill the Harika either.
We be trust captain! Booty! Be you faring well, kindly!
We need... No, I just want to talk... I don't want to talk to you. I want to have your ship in my group. Whatever, I guess I have to wait until... Okay, how about this time? Don't attack me.
A vowel. Human from Earth.
Don't attack me. I want to talk to you. The Duke are so cool. That's Harika. Is that another Korra colony?
Captain, we send a message of utmost urgency. Even now, the forces of the Crux converge on our planet with a formidable invasionary force. Reinforce us with all speed.
Oh, damn.
Sir, the Chimera's predicament tells you everything you need to know about the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pak bifurcator's function and purpose. Keeping it away from the Chimera has become a useless task, now that you know the Dax had spares.
What's this one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's not good.
We are the Urquhart, our nature, you.
Why do you want to
We
kill
do
everyone?
not indeed each termination bring before we destroy this life of.
What do?
Find a cure, but you can't use it because making it will kill billions of sentient scientists. Kill billions
withholding it.
Shaggers. That's surprising.
Who are you to chew?
the only just decision, no matter who chooses.
XXXX lover.
Right now, many of the Harukas are in comas and not
But
dying.
they could die at any time.
That's why we're squabbling and look for a real cure. We'll stop squabbling.
Very well. Would it help your search for a cure
Hey,
if
just
you
give it to us.
had some comatose Harika?
Couldn't hurt.
We will send over 5 bodies and their life support systems. We pray you are sincere about seeking a cure. You did volunteer to tell us about the other cure, after all. You could have concealed it. We will trust you.
We hope to prove worthy of your trust.
Farewell.
The Harika are super cool, so...
Please,
Ah,
we shall
those
fight.
guys. Stop. We mean you no harm.
A palpable
Complete-
vow.
Hey, you have no way of knowing that I'm lying. To be fair, I am lying, but... Nice. Dude, they're so cool. Okay, now we will save under bad stuff happen. And we'll go to the Shimura world. Huh, I thought they said...
Sir, there are no sentient beings available for communication on the surface of this planet.
What happened?
Captain, the Crux have
All my
activated a
screws
Chimur
are zero.
bifurcator. The Chimur are shattering into billions of separate pieces of Murnmurm and Chenjesu again. They scream for us to help them. The screams have died away now. The Chimur have been split back into Chenjesu and Murnmurm. But the Chenjesu are in a coma, and the Murnmurm are in pieces. The Mother Arc Control Unit is missing from the shattered Murnmurm pieces. The Chimur are destroyed in every part of the Kasari Quadrant. They may even be destroyed from our home quadrant.
Gather up and repair them.
It's not that easy. Back in our home quadrant, when you helped the Murnmurm and the Chenjesu joined to form the Chimur, all you had to do was speed up the process with a sun device. To restore them, we will need more than another sun device. We will need to find a way to revive both races first, or they're gone, perhaps forever. We must find the missing Murnmurm Mother Arc Control Unit before we can repair the Murnmurm and rehybridize the Chimur. The Chenjesu must be brought to consciousness, at least minimal consciousness. Whatever you say, sir.
I'll leave my Chimura there on this that colony. This is very bad. So, does ICOM know where we need... Oh, I see here. Examine.
Captain, the minds of the Chenjesu are closed to the rejoining. They must be awakened. Our Psi team says it will take a burst of psychic energy far more powerful than we can muster. The Chenjesu must be mind controlled to awaken, so they rejoin with the Murnmurm and rehybridize the Chimur. We're on it.
Mind controlled. Those are the murder parts.
These comatose Harika are definitely suffering from an infestation of the lost dynasties of XXXXers. We think we can make an XXXXR absorber that can safely pull the X-Chaggers out of the Harika bodies, leaving both the Harika and the X-Chaggers alive. But we would need some massive containers with a built-in X-Chagger life support system to hold the X-Chaggers. We're on it.
Okay, so we'll need to go to the XXXX homeworld for that. And I think we're gonna need to go to the Korra colony if we want to mind control the Shinjitsu.
Hail, kindly complexified captain!
To save the Harika and Los Angeles, we need some massive containers with an XXXX-like support system.
We be happy! We be providing X-Chagger ship hives!
Cecilia, hello, welcome to the stream.
Empty colony structures needing new X-Chaggers! Please be bring us our last
I'm talking
galaxies!
to sentient mold right now.
Be you faring well!
Where's that voice? Which creature should I show you? I should show you the Doog. Where's the Doog colony? I love the Doog. You? Here's a Doog. There's the Doog colony. They have 12 ships ready for us? Jesus, that'll be helpful.
Oh boy! This colony don't have to work for the Crux no more. Us work for the League of Sentient Races.
Welcome, my Doog allies.
Gee, thanks. Them Crux was mean to us.
I love them.
Us don't know how to say thanks.
My desktop audio is way too loud.
No.
Why did nobody tell me? Okay, there we go. Well, you won't have to put up with that anymore.
Us will be a
Very
good
loud. Yes,
colony.
hopefully I fixed it.
Us will work hard for you. Working, off to work now.
Good luck, over and out. Yes, I love the Doog. The Doog were enslaved, so I helped them. Where are the Korra? Is that where I want to go first? Yeah. Yeah, the Doog are great. I need to, they're in debt forever to the Ploxus, so I need to buy their colonies from the Ploxus so that they can
We
be
are
free.
the Urquan Korra. We fight the Kazurza for supremacy of doctrine. Our nature, the fulfillment of our fate.
Actually, Lucilia, I think I've sent you.
requires
I think I've
structure.
sent you gifts
You
of the
now
Star
die.
Control 2 version of this
Whatever
alien
rituals are
several
necessary for your
times.
species.
Well, it's
If you
definitely
would
not
admit before
giving
we end this life of yours, which
giving
shall
me the option to
immediately
talk to
following
them
this
about
statement, is but one of
still too
many
loud
lives
creatures. Okay.
live. Perhaps in your next incarnation,
That could be
you will
better.
born an Urquan.
I do like how he threatens to attack me and then doesn't, which is weird because he's got 3 ships right there. Huh?
League scientists have assembled a functional X-Chagger
Whoa.
absorber.
That means I can talk to the Harika and Yorn and save them from the XXXXers.
What do you want?
Harika and Yorn, we have the cure for your people.
Stay back, human. We do not trust you after you refused to help us once before.
Why? Come on, guys, let's go to the infected planets. We can cure them.
Very well. You may try. We'll
Yay.
be watching carefully.
Okay, so I guess I've got to go to the affected colonies. Where are any Harika and Yorn colonies? There's one.
What do you want?
Okay.
Stay back.
Okay, if you don't want the cure.
Very well.
What is that? Is that it?
This X-Chagger absorber is a miracle of microengineering. Those little guys can achieve some amazing effects that we can't, even with precursor technology.
Whoa.
Whatever you say, sir.
Use.
The X-Chagger absorbers saved the Harika. They're awakening from their comas. The lost dynasties of X-Chaggers are intact and alive.
Nice. Okay, so now if I talk to them again. Wait, what is that one ship that's... I'll put one of my Doog ships here, and then... Oh, it's a Harika ship. Then I'll talk to the Harika colony. What do you mean? Those are gonna be Harika and Yorn ships. Don't tell me I have to go to each individual colony and fix them.
X-Chaggers be free! Free! Who be you?
Who be you? I'm a human from Earth, from the League of Sentient Races. We come in peace.
X-Chaggers be out of hostile host! X-Chaggers be back in friendly host! Be happy! Be pausing! X-Chaggers be now cry a big feeling!
Is that so?
X-Chaggers be now scry whole X-Chagger agglomeration! We be making joyful greeting clamor!
Nice. We just saved you last Dynasty X-Chagger, old pal.
X-Chagger hive mind be say that human from Earth rescued X-Chaggers! X-Chaggers grateful forever!
Nice. Now let's pay back those crux that enslaved you and poisoned the Harika.
We be agree!
Okay. Well, again, I'll use the
The X-Chagger absorbers
the
saved the
X-Chagger
Harika.
absorber.
They're
Wait, where did it go? Do I not have it in my inventory anymore? I suppose not. Okay, Icom, what do you have to say?
ICOM online. Perhaps the Harika know of other races in the quadrant that may be of assistance to the League of Sentient Races. ICOM.
Okay, but they won't talk to me.
You have saved us.
Oh, now they will. Yay.
You have saved our people.
Yep, and save the X-Chaggers too.
You are a great warrior, for you have the ability to save, as well as the ability to kill. We will never forget
Nice.
this.
Thank you. We are glad your people live, and the Great Plague is past.
We have been deceived by the Crocs. They have strewn the planets with the
Indeed.
bodies of our people. They have visited untold weeping upon the Harika and the Yorn.
Yeah, you should join us
We
instead.
shall tear them to bloody bits and send their juices to crystallize and shatter in the icy void of space.
Poetry to my ears. Care to sign up with the League now?
We shall join your league, oh great healer.
Hear that, chat? I'm the Great Healer. I formally induct you into the League of Sentient Races.
We thank you for saving us, noble human. In return, we offer our service and fealty. The Harika and the Yorn shall be loyal to the League of Sentient Races now and forever.
Okay. I don't know if I can tell them to stop eating the sentient Yorn, because they seem to have a symbiotic relationship. I'll try it.
Don't push it.
Okay.
Understood. Now let us go forth and crush the Crocs.
Before we proceed with our crushing, I have a few
How
questions.
may we further assist you?
Tell me about the Katang.
The Katang are so paranoid about survival that they never trust their safety in any situation in which they cannot fully control the environment, atmosphere, or biohazards. Therefore, they wear complete environment suits at all times. The suits are not to protect them from us or their enemies, but from each other.
From each other?
They can't trust one another, so they never allow the slightest chance for betrayal. They betray at every chance they get, and they expect everyone to be the same. Their distrust of one another has made them highly vulnerable to the manipulations of the Plaxis. How may we further assist you?
That makes sense. And tell me about the Dak-Tak Lack-Pack.
The Dak-Tak Lack-Pack are far less intelligent than they pretend they are. They have amassed huge collections of precursor artifacts.
Somehow I'm not surprised to hear that.
They do not know how to use them. How may we further assist you?
Tell me about the Plaxis.
We also know that the Plaxis fear you. After the collapse of hyperspace, they
Inkyo, hello, welcome to the stream.
Quadrant. Then you showed up. They are terrified of you and work against you at all times. They boast of how they managed to
Inkyo,
get one
after I'm talking to this guy, I gotta show you the sentient mushrooms.
We do not know which race. How may we further
They're
assist
weird
you?
and religious, though. Tell me about the Claire-Conclair.
We know little about them, save that they would
What is
never
how we gotta
work for
lurk?
the Crux.
Okay.
If the Plaxis had
Lurking
not
is always
devised
appreciated.
some devious scheme, how may we further assist you?
Tell us about the Dukes.
The Plaxis cruelly manipulate the gentle and trusting Dukes, but we do not know how. How
The
may
Duke
we
is so
further
real.
assist you?
What Crux secrets do you have that we can exploit?
The Plaxis have a precursor vessel that they use to transport all the Crux races from system to system.
So that's
It is
how
their
the
main
Crux
source of
races can
power. Without it,
travel from system
they
to
are
system.
helpless. They keep it at the galactic core, protected by a massive antimatter shield that can instantly vaporize any incoming.
So that sounds less like my ship
How may
and
we
more
further
like
assist you?
what's it called? The Samatra. Actually, how do I hang on? One thing I want to do real quick is how do I do this? There we go. Inkyo can have mod privileges because I trust you. Okay. What do you know about the loss of star systems and the loss of hyperspace?
The loss of hyperspace marked the start of the time of great anguish. The Crux had just invaded the Kasari Quadrant to colonize and look for precursor artifacts. We resisted their brutal incursions into our space, and our Ravagers single-handedly fended them off for a long time. Behind the scenes, Yorn diplomats sought to ally us with other Kasari Quadrant races, like the reclusive Owa.
So maybe they know where the Owa homeworld
Pyro
is.
Ingo. But then hyperspace collapsed, and we were fat and helpless targets to the Crux. But still, we refused to join them in their conquests. But then, the X-Chagger Plague began, and all Harika who were not aboard Ravagers fell into comas. The Dak-Tak Lack-Pack promised to find a cure, and we had no choice but to agree. We do not know why or how hyperspace travel collapsed. We think that might be the event the precursors feared when they fled.
Probably not. I feel like the
assist you?
precursors feared something way more terrifying. Tell me about the Owa dumping.
The Owa are a secretive race that lives in a section of space that is not properly labeled on star charts. Because
So
its
that's
sun
why I couldn't
long
find their
ago
home
went
world.
nova and was extinguished. The Owa evolved on a water world without benefit of photosynthesis. All life grew from underwater chemical reactions.
Interesting.
The Owa
That's
have
very
no
different from life on our
eyes
world.
and no light-sensing abilities. How may we further assist you?
Do you know where their homeworld is? Because that would be cool. Are there any other races in this quadrant that might help the League?
The Owa confided the location of their homeworld to us in the strictest confidence. But we owe you our lives, and must trust that you mean all the honorable words you have uttered. We are
Indeed
now
we do.
sending your ship the coordinates to Owa Prime, the Owa homeworld on Namasani Epsilon.
Namasani.
How
Okay,
may we
MN.
further
I'll this
assist
is the
you?
MN. What do you know about the Eternal
We
ones?
had never heard of them until the Crocs arrived. The Dak-Tak-Lak Pack demanded we immediately report any mention of the Eternal Ones. But we never heard any mention of them until you just
So they
said
basically
the
know
name.
nothing
We
about it.
suspect that the Dak-Tak-Lak Pack fear them, and we doubt that the Eternal Ones are from this quadrant, or even from this galaxy.
We're learning
How
many
may we
things.
further assist you?
Farewell, Harika and Yorn. Okay, I will get rid of one Duke ship and one Pekunk ship. Yes, yes. That's great. And then let's get... Where is it? Ah, right there. Nice. Now we have some Harika Ravagers. We should probably get some extra Harika on board. There's an Urquan colony there? Who's that last one? There's... Korok, Tang... Oh, that's where the Tang headquarters is. The Korok put a colony there, huh? That's not good. Okay, it was... MN. Wait, there's one other that I've never been to. Niobe. I want to actually go to that one first. Just to see what's over here. Wow, it's really, really useless over here. Oa Prime. A single planet orbiting a dead star.
An invader hath uncovered the hidden city. Sound the alarms, ring the claxons. The beast must not reach Owa Prime and lay waste to our sacred homeworld.
Hey, I mean you no harm. We just want to talk to your leader. Yo, peace. Yo, peace, huh?
Thou mayst approach.
This is a
Owa
90s game, I
Prime,
suppose.
But shouldst thou harm one coral in the watery shores below, 1,000 weapons shall lay waste to thy ship.
Sounds fishy to me, get it? I didn't want to attack. What? I think that was the last time I saved. When was that? What? Okay. And do I have... Okay, so I hadn't gotten the Shagger thing yet. Well, that sucks. We'll go over here since we need... so that I'll have discovered everything. It's kind of funny that I know exactly where Oa Prime is. It's right there. But I can't go.
These comet... But whatever you...
Okay, so now I can go to Harika Homeworlds.
What?
Oops. Can I not? Oh. Well, I'll just take the day cycle to maximum while I wait.
League scientists have assembled.
Okay, nice.
What do you...
Okay, I have the cure for your people. If you don't want the cure.
Very...
Okay, so we've already done this, so I'll just try and get through it as fast as possible.
This XXXX group. We're on it.
What? Stay back.
Okay. Come on, why can't I use it?
This XXXX group. Will do.
Huh, weird. Huh. It's a Korra colony, but the only ships there are, Harika ships. I'll try and go to a different Harika colony then, I guess.
What? Stay.
Why won't it let me use them? Or use it?
This XXXX absorb. Whatever you say.
Oh, right, I need to go to the... to Zosma and talk to the Shaggers there. Whoops. Damn it. Okay. Now we can.
What? Stay back. Very.
And now I can use it.
The XXXX.
Okay. It shouldn't take too long to get back the progress that I had lost. Oh, I need to go to other League planets so I can get more fuel.
The XXXX absorbers saved the Harika.
Nice.
You have... You... We shall. Would your league interfere with our perpetrating a...
Yep.
Then we shall join.
Yes.
Understood. How? How?
Okay.
They are. The plot. How may we first? The block says have a. How? How?
Okay.
How may we? How?
There we go. Actually, let's put this back. And then let's go to another Doog colony. Who is that? That's a Doog colony. I don't think we've saved this Doog colony. Yeah, we haven't.
Huh?
Oh, I can't. I wonder how much resource units do I have? 3,000. I need more than that even? Well, I doubt these Chimera will be upset right now that they don't have any. That they have less. Okay, I can't take resource units from them, from that colony.
Oh my.
Nope, they've got nothing. We'll go to the main Earthling colony.
Hi, Cap. How can we... We only know what to... Talk to you...
There we go. Actually, I would really not mind having it under the Earthling cruiser. I still don't know what this does, but it does something. Okay, now I can go to this Doog colony and save them.
Huh?
Here to buy this colony's debt from the Crocs.
Boy!
Who should I leave here? Let's see. I don't want to leave any of these ships. I mean, I don't actually really like the Claire ships that much. Actually, I think I'll leave both of them here. I'd rather have more Doog ships. Okay, this time I'm going to save, because these guys seem to be really jittery, and I don't want to ruin things again. Let's go to Oa Prime.
An invader!
Okay.
Thou mayst approach.
We do not wish to fight you.
Hail and well met, dweller in gaseous environs. Thou mayst approach Oa Prime and speak with the Reef Master.
Thanks.
Who art thou, O dweller in gaseous environs? From
Dweller in
whence
gaseous
hast thou
environs, huh?
come? And what are thine intentions upon the secret and sacred world of Oa Prime?
We are humans from Earth, the League of Sentient Races. We come on Earth. We come on Earth. Wow. We come in peace. How may we classify you, fellow sentient?
But verily, The full name of our race is the Great Protectorate of Oa, keepers of the creche of life, dwellers in the oceanic depths, reef keepers and sailors upon the currents of space, defenders of the rainbow worlds, seekers of heroism and glory for the Oa Protectorate. But thou mayest employ our abbreviated cognomen and call us the Oa. I am
Okay, yeah, that's a lot shorter, so
the
let's do that.
Master of Oa Prime.
We wish to enter peaceful relations with you and the Oa people.
Perhaps, but first, thou must tell us how thou hast found thy way unto our most hidden home world, which is known to precious few throughout the entire galactic quadrant.
The Harika told us after we saved them from the plague of XXXX.
Ah, we did not realize that the Harika knew of our home world. Our strength hath long been our ability to steal away into the inky depths of space, away from all predators. Before the loss of hyperspace, we sailed to far-off planets for conclaves with the savage Harika and the clever Yawn. They sought to draw
savage.
us into
That's
their
not
war against the
very
hegemonic Crux.
nice.
After much debate, we refused to join their war. But during our parley, I fear that a sympathetic elder of Oa Prime did secretly reveal the location of our homeworld to the wily Yawn emissary. So now the Harika know. That is a most troubling vulnerability.
The Harika pose no threat to you, but the Crux do.
So thou sayest. It doth trouble us to learn that the Harika live on. We cannot say we are pleased. The Harika have been dangerous adversaries in the past, but we shall not attack them for telling you of our location.
How nice. Now then, we have a lot of questions for you.
Thou understandst not. As guest of the Oa, thou needs must answer us first. Such are the courtly courtesies of the Oa Protectorate.
That actually makes sense. Of all the rude species I know, you guys are the politest about your rudeness. Okay, ask your questions.
Now that thou hast divined the sacred coordinates of Oa Prime, thou must die before thou mayst prattle to all the galaxy about the location of our most secret and sacred homeworld.
Why? That guy's an asshole.
And in hey, who are? But verily, but that.
Okay.
If this, but so thou sayest, the Harika have been dangerous.
Come on. Now we have a lot. Okay, yes. Okay, what do you want to know?
Have our ships ceased to function?
The answer is interdimensional fatigue. Too much use of hyperspace has caused it to collapse. Ships are stalled all over the quadrant.
These are indeed grim tidings. How is it that thy ship doth continue to function long after all other ships have lost their ability to enter hyperspace?
We have special precursor warp bubble technology.
This is most amazing.
We need your help to fix the damage.
Thou believest that thou can restore hyperspace travel? In sooth, such claims are made with ease and kept with difficulty.
To be fair, we actually don't know for sure if we can. I can restore hyperspace, but I need your help. Will you help us?
Repairing such deep and dreadful damage shall truly require the efforts of many. If thou art sincere about wishing to restore our vital hyperspace capacities, then lo, the OWA would prove most grateful and shall provide assistance. Thou mayest ask thy questions now.
Okay. Can you grovel some more? He would definitely get angry at me and attack me. That's what I like to hear.
Ask thy question.
We killed some of your warriors in orbit around Rainbow World. We want to tell you that they did their duty and died to protect the Rainbow Worlds.
So it had come to this.
Hey, I didn't want to.
Our warriors have been slaughtered in the dry, empty wastes of space, while do good. Our thoracic aortas swell with pride.
Okay. They were dedicated, alright.
Their deaths bear witness to their nobility.
I thought they were angry at me for a second.
Heroic to the end, and never wavered from their true duty. Without fear of sanctions, lo, they shall breed.
They shall... what? Say what?
To preserve the nobility of the OWA race, we do only allow breeding by the most heroic of OWA. All OWA are forbidden from breeding according to the ordinary decree of nature. Instead, all OWA donate our reproductive materials to our great seed reserves. Those OWA that prove their nobility are allowed to breed in vitro. In such manner we ensure that the heroic always do breed, even if the hero is dead, especially if the hero is dead. As for thee, human, I tell thee this. Though I mourn the loss of my warriors, I praise thee for thy nobility in conveying their final message.
These guys are weird.
Unto their home world. For all such future encounters thou mayest bespeak all such marooned OWA warriors as thou shalt find, saying thusly, Reef Master O'Flubum hath commended thee to grant safe passage unto me.
Okay.
Then shalt they not perish in vain, but live on until the day of rescue.
I think I might have already killed them all, though. Why did you dump antimatter on the Rainbow Worlds?
To fulfill our grand destiny, the OWA must find a technology greater than even thy warp bubble engine. We must learn to transcend the gross shackles of the physical boundaries of space. And so we do require vast experiments into the nature of antimatter. But alas, the wastes our experiments discharged did prove ruinous to our planets. We lost many worlds in cataclysmic implosions.
Cataclysmic
discovered
implosions?
the rainbow worlds.
That kind of sounds like the collapse of star
rainbow
systems we've been
worlds
doing.
is such that they can contain a seemingly limitless store of antimatter without imploding.
Are these wastes so bad to your planet? Why use Rainbow Worlds?
We do dispose of our antimatter wastes upon the Rainbow Worlds because only the indestructible Rainbow Worlds can contain the wastes' explosive power. The wondrous Rainbow Worlds do exert a neutralizing field that keepeth the wastes
that
from
makes sense.
erupting. Verily, the precursors must have built them as toxic waste mounds. Why would the fabled ancients create so indestructible a set of worlds, save that they wish to use them to be rid of dangerous wastes?
Maybe they made the Rainbow Worlds indestructible because they perform a vital function for the universe.
The OWA had never considered such a thought. We must mull over this notion. Ask a different question while we ponder.
We need to examine the Rainbow Worlds. How can we safely search them?
Seek not to undertake so frightening a duty. such a task is difficult and fraught with peril. If search thou must, then thou must first cleanse the rainbow worlds of all antimatter wastes. Thou must collect all the antimatter into one small area on the rainbow world. Only an OWA antimatter scoop can accomplish this.
Will you give me this antimatter scoop?
Thou must prove thy heroism.
Very well. Put us to the test. You will not find us lacking.
I say unto thee, no such tasking is necessary. Thy nobility is evident. Thine inborn heroism or cowardice shall be amply demonstrated during the course of the significant events of the quadrant.
You wouldn't believe some of the stuff I've had to do to get other races to cooperate with their own salvation.
Indeed. Perhaps thou hast hitherto associated with lower orders. We, OWA, are close to the precursors in development, and therefore far nobler than other races. Here is the antimatter scoop. It will scoop the antimatter toxins from a single rainbow world and contain them but temporarily. Say unto our warrior ships in orbit around the rainbow world, Reef Master of Flubum hath commended thee to grant safe passage unto me. Then thou mayest use the scoop. But remember, yon antimatter toxins must remain upon the rainbow world. Shouldst thou take the antimatter away from the shelter of the rainbow world, lo, shall the antimatter erupt in fury, shattering thy ship, yea, even thy precursor vessel. In that way, we do prevent thee from fashioning a weapon from the waste.
Thanks. Now I have more questions.
Ask thy question.
Got some other questions. Okay, what do you know about the Crux?
The Crux doth seek an alliance with the OWA, and there are those among the elders of OWA who would join the Crux. Before we lost our hyperspace capacity, we had entered into discourse with the Crux. They sought ongoing access to our antimatter wastes and our waste handling technology, but they lacked the nobility of a truly advanced civilization. Beyond their power, they are mere plate-painted ruffians. We wanted no part of them and retreated to our hidden worlds before we lost our hyperspace
worlds. There are multiple worlds like this?
But if thou couldst find our hidden world, it is likely that the Crux can as well. Therefore, we must decide if either League or Crux are worthy of our alliance. But we shall give neither of you our antimatter, even though the Crux now have some.
The Crux have some, huh? How don't they get some antimatter?
In the days before we did lose our hyperspace abilities, the Crux sought to procure our antimatter wastes. They succeeded in deceiving us into giving them an antimatter containment pod. They took antimatter from a rainbow world and fashioned it into a great shield for their precursor vessel.
Interesting.
Any ship that tries to traverse the boundary of the antimatter shield is torn apart in a furious swarm of photons and pi mesons. So you see, we cannot give any other race access to the antimatter.
I'd like to talk about another subject.
Question. Ask.
What do you know about the precursors?
The precursors are the great lords of all the reef. Lo, in countless ages past, they did make the waters of a barren, sunless world fruitful with life, and thus were the OWA born.
So basically, they worship the precursors, it seems.
And all their lore, that we may partake of their legacy. We are their spiritual children, and one day, if we remain noble and steadfast, we shall reunite with them.
Yeah.
It is our destiny.
Got some other questions. What are the other concerned races?
Our most ferocious foes, though their yawn brethren do temper their appetite for carnage. Together, the two races do exhibit some measure of nobility. The Viro-Ingo are an ignoble pact of contemptible, ill-beseeming, distempered beasts.
Huh, ill-beseeming distemperate, but the
mysterious and withdrawn.
subtitles say
We
poxied.
seldom seen them, and the Exquiren are not but an enigma. Ask.
What do you know about the Eternal ones?
We know of no such beings.
As expected.
Ask.
The League needs guys like you. Want to join us?
Alas, we cannot join. Yea, though our destiny is difficult, we must cling to it with all our spirit. For the destiny of the
once again he said all our ver, but the actual audio said all our
heroism.
spirit.
We cannot join thee, for thou hast a lesser destiny.
Okay. Anything you say, Reef Master Flubum. Anything you say.
If thou...
We must leave now.
May the...
So now... we can go to the Rainbow Worlds.
Base villain! Thou hast played thy wicked trap with a cunning. We shall fight for our sacred...
Reef Master Flubum has commended thee to grant safe passage unto me.
Thou mayst proceed.
Salmon. What is that?
This antimatter scoop will let us temporarily collect the antimatter waste so we can scan a rainbow world for the Murnmurn Mother Arc Control Unit. It does not, however, let us collect things from the surface of the rainbow world. Yes, sir.
But what about this? The two together.
The antimatter containment grid allows us to collect antimatter. The grid is now 10%. Will do, sir.
But there is no anomaly on this one. I might need to look at a list of Rainbow Worlds because I don't remember which ones I've been to or not.
Villain! We shall... Thou...
This one does have something on it, though.
Captain, we regret to report that we don't have the technology or the base... Yes, sir.
But we have this.
This antimatter scoop will let us temporarily collect the antimatter waste so we can scan a rain... Yes, sir.
Come on, how do I...
Captain, we don't... We're on it.
Use. Salmon.
ICOM. Answer the Chimera's urgent call for help on Hypnos 2, sir. They are members in good...
Hypnos 2? I thought I already did. Yeah, I already did.
Sir, there... ICOM. Answer the... Answer the... ICOM.
Huh.
The screams have died away now. The Chimera have been split back into Chenjesu and the Mother Arc Control Unit is missing.
Yes, yes.
It's not that easy. We must find the missing Murnmurn. We're on it.
Huh, I wonder why.
Base villain, thou hast... We shall... Thou...
What?
This antimatter scoop will let us temporarily collect the antimatter waste so we can scan a rainbow world for the Murnmurn Mother Arc Control Unit. It does not,
Okay,
however,
so-
let us collect things from the surface of the rainbow world. Yes, sir.
So where... I'm gonna go back to the, to them and talk to them again.
Hail and well met, thou dweller in gaseous environs. How may the Reef Master of Owa... It is the destiny of...
I wonder... Every
Thy
other race.
scoffing is not becoming to one who would...
Okay, other
Ask
questions. Tell us about the Oa.
Are a great race of warriors and scholars with a distinguished past. But alas, our future looks grim. Yea, verily, we do regret the loss of the old millennia, when wars were simple, and the fate of the galaxy itself did not ride upon the outcome. The contests were glorious, and the space lanes rang with the splendor of epic battle.
Is that
But
so?
now, the Kasari quadrant is filled with invaders from other quadrants seeking to plunder the galactic core. Scavengers of the precursors, instead of reverential and restrained admirers of the precursor legacy. How we do long for the old ways.
Sounds like we could use some of those antimatter
We
waste.
shall not oblige such greed. The antimatter wastes have far too much potential as a weapon to allow other races to control.
That's probably a good thing.
We have pledged to never use the antimatter wastes to devastate.
Okay. Even if we promise never to... Wait, actually, yeah, how do we search their worlds?
Seek not to undertake so frightening a duty. Such a task is difficult as thou must collect all the... Thou must...
Okay.
I say unto thee... Indeed.
Okay,
Perhaps thou hast... Here is the...
Yes, you already gave me the
say
antimatter
unto our war,
scoop.
but remember, in that way... As
More questions.
to
There's gotta be something, right?
we may use the rainbow world.
Even for rainbow... Okay, I
We
think...
do dispose...
Yeah, it's basically
Why-
related to that one. They've seen the figures of their own eyes.
Seek not thou...
Hey!
As...
Huh.
Ask thy question. Alas, for the...
That seems
In
pretty
sooth,
impressive.
Such claims are made. Ask. Ask. May the...
There's gotta be something we can... Like... I don't know, maybe
Hail
get
and
from them or
well
something?
met, thou dweller in gaseous environs. How may the Reef Master of Owa...
Huh...
to fulfill and we lost. We may use... Why? Thou ask.
That's not... Huh... Well, let's ask other people who might know. They're likely, but they're kind of mean to me. Oh, the Spathy might know. And they're nice to me. Well, nice enough.
Attention, big, mean, hostile alien vessel, and wild.
Please rejoin the league. Okay. Any hot clues for us?
What do you wish? Very
Crux
little.
races.
Some Crux members secretly hope that you succeed in stabilizing the fabric of space, because that
Anything else?
And what? What do you? Very little. Some Crux members secretly. And what? They call it.
Well, let's try going to the main planet. They might know more.
Attention, and what? What do you?
Nope. Maybe they know something.
Whoop-dee-dee and Tribazoo! What a good day oh may I?
Doesn't seem like it. Well, I guess I've got no choice but to ask them. Okay.
You have returned to our special place. This is not permissible. Leave.
Made a mistake. Please rejoin us.
No, we must protect our birthing fleet, perhaps. If you would be happier and more fulfilled.
Is that so?
Consider our offer.
No. Who else? Maybe they know something.
Hail, great captain. How may we
the old dumping.
How may
What about the Siren? I'm a bit at a loss right now.
Hello again, courageous captain. We stand ready to assist you in any way we can. What can we provide?
Can you revive the damaged and submarine Shinjitsu?
We can try.
Not that, but that's not what I want to know, but you know.
There is extensive damage to their minds. Their minds are so alien, but we can reach them. Come back, Shinjitsu. Come back to the land of light and color, and they are revived. They are very weak and cannot speak, but they're conscious.
Thank
What
you,
can
okay.
we do? Until next...
So... Wait, that does help, though. Hmm... What now? What about these Chaggers? Maybe they know something. They know a lot about precursor stuff.
Hail, kindly complexified captain! XXXX be relieved to be in league! We be thanking you for all your kindnesses!
Okay, so last time is back.
Celebration! Captain be the greatest of all captains! We now be build many ships for the captain! XXXX strong! We be enjoying... Be you faring...
Okay, well there's that at least. Oh wait, what if we... Hang on, I have an idea.
Look who it is! Dear me, I have...
Yeah, goodbye. Whoops, it was this I wanted. Okay, I gotta get rid of something temporarily. It'll be an Shagger. And then I'll take that over to here. Let's see what happens. I want to see them interact.
Welcome back!
Huh.
Oh, we human! Whenever we know!
What if... Wait, let me just make sure that's it. That should be it, yeah. Hey, that did something. Huh. Hopefully this will give me something. Whoa. Did I just see two ships have
the Vux
sex?
and Viro-Ingo race's genetic material appears to have been altered and now reflects
Hopefully
attributes
that'll give
common
us
to both races.
They'll like have something. Oh really?
We are whole again.
Then why do you look the same? Yeah, why do you look like the same?
Our cells did not change overnight based on the new genetic material. The Viro-Ingo and the Vux are beginning a process of rebreeding a new generation based on our rejoined genes. The re-assimilation process is going well. Some Bucks are on the Viro-Ingo ships, and some of them are on our ships. We are getting to know our long-lost, genetically transposed twin selves. And now, we realize that some Bucks have been preparing a long time for this moment.
If they'll give me something something else that I need to go down onto the like surface of the rainbow worlds.
I mean Admiral Zex. You knew him back in our old quadrant. We thought him a
So he wasn't just a
crackpot
monster
with an
fucker?
unhealthy interest in interspecies romance, but he was a visionary. He had a deep, intuitive, almost religious understanding that our species was genetically incomplete. In his own strange way, he collected species from all over the galaxy, searching for the twin self that would restore our missing genes and rescue us from the misery of an incomplete existence. Like so many visionary leaders, he was dismissed as a mere, disturber of the peace.
How weird.
Captain, we want to rejoin the League. May we?
Yeah, why not?
Ah, a most excellent decision! My Titan rasps and moistens with excitement. Here is the missing part of the Ultron. It's a brass ratchet. We stole it to prevent the Ultron from seeing into our plans to betray you.
Why did you betray us?
When we first arrived in the Kasari Quadrant, the Crux were already here. The Ploxis secretly monitored our transmissions and learned that we were still quite disgusted with humans. They offered us revenge on you. We were so miserable from our genetic flaw that we accepted. They secretly transported us with their precursor vessel. But now we are back, and we're sorry.
You're forgiven. Colonize all my Vux allies. Okay, we don't need any Vux ships. What we do need... this precursor data pack. Ultron. Is that fixed or fix? Your tech team uses the brass rack to make the final repairs in the Ultron. After you're finished, your misgivings vanish. Somehow you can sense that it is functional again. Okay, let's go give this to the Utwig.
You have arrived at a most nevertheless. Hello.
We found the final piece to give. We found the final piece to the Ultron from the Vux. Is it okay now?
Yes, it is true. I can sense the Ultron across the seas of space.
Here you go.
No, Captain. We will not take the Ultron.
Why not? But why?
During our period of intense suffering, we reached the darkest levels of the abyss and saw an unexpected light. We had realized that we no longer need to rely on external sources for our courage and wisdom and insight. The Ultron never foresaw the future. Using it gave us the courage to trust our own intuitive flashes.
Interesting.
We pulled ourselves out of the depths of misery and resolved to chart our own destiny rather than following any destiny outside ourselves. We salute you for your work and thank you profusely. And we will work for the League at full capacity. But the Ultron is no longer necessary. Rejoice for us. For example, even without the use of the Ultron, we can see the hidden Ploxis precursor vessel in its galactic core hideaway at High Point. We're sending those coordinates to your ship.
What are the Hyperoxers going to say about this when you get home?
They too will understand. How may the Utwig assist the glory?
Okay,
The Ultron's coruscation.
Colony still only at 70% though. Huh. I'll go here instead. I'll just try again, I guess.
Base villain, thou.
Why can't I use it?
This antimatter scoop will let us temporarily collect the antimatter waste so we can scan a rainbow world for the Murnmurn Mother Arc Control Unit. It does not, however, let us collect things from the surface of the rainbow world.
Okay.
Will do, sir. Those Cyrene know their stuff.
Great.
The Chenjesu have now revived. They are weak, but conscious enough to begin the process of rejoining with the Murnmur. But we need to use a sun device to rehybridize the Chimur, or else the process will take decades. Whatever you...
I'll try going back to there. Come on, we can't explore them. Help us.
Hail and well met, thou dweller in gaseous environs. How may the Reef Master of Oa assist thee? And we do this why? Oh. Seek not to undertake so frightening a duty.
We need
Such
something
a task is difficult
Clearly,
and
we don't
fraught
have everything we
with
need to do
peril.
that.
If search thou must, then thou must first cleanse the rainbow worlds of all antimatter wastes. Thou must collect all the antimatter into one small area on the rainbow world. Only an Owa antimatter scoop can accomplish this.
Okay. I don't need it. I already have it.
I say in here, say unto our war, but remember, yon antimatter toxins must remain upon the rainbow world. Shouldst thou take the antimatter away from the shelter of the rainbow world, lo, shall the antimatter erupt in fury, shattering thy ship, yea, even thy precursor vessel. In that way, we do prevent thee from fashioning a weapon from the waste.
You didn't... I still can't get on there.
The cop scavenger.
There's a bug on my arm. How did it get there?
Ask. The crux doth seek an ally. They sought beyond but they took and finished. We dare.
Okay.
Ask.
How?
We ask thy. We ask for. If.
Come on. Okay, so then what? I'm sure I need something else. Huh. I'll try talking to the Dak-Tak back.
A vowel. Human from Earth must be destroyed. Directive. System unit is directed to initiate combat mode.
Well. Good thing I have the dude, so now that I can't use the Shmur. Where else might we get? So we can't get it from there. We'll try other dialogue options with the OS station here.
Base villain, bow.
Come on.
Base, we shall fight. Bow.
Captain, we regret to report
So
that
what on earth do I
we don't
need
have the
to do?
technology or the basis in antimatter theory necessary to create this. Yes, sir.
So I've got an antimatter containment grid. I've got an antimatter scoop. But I can't use it. So what now? Let's try this one.
We shall bow.
Use? Maybe the ores know something.
Hello to our... I am...
Expanding.
You are not... You are asking us about...
Rainbow Worlds.
Space.
Planet... This is... Yes.
Okay, what about the Katang? I haven't asked them about anything in a long while.
Puny League of... More...
Nope. They just want to hurt us. That was the easiest one yet. Okay. I usually try and stop after combat. So that I don't accidentally hit the planet. Okay. So that wasn't helpful. Lost this Bathy again.
Attention, and what do you wish to know? Nothing.
Okay. Let's ask
Hi,
human
Captain.
planet.
How can we
Nope.
talk to you?
How do I use it?
This antimatter's. We're on. The antimatter containment grid allows us to collect. The grid is now 10. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll look up a list of rainbow worlds because I forgot which planets have rainbow worlds. I should have written it down, honestly. Okay, Calypso. This one doesn't have any OA around it, so that could be good.
Captain, we regret we don't have the tech. Will do.
So just use this. Let's try another one. Utiptery. Nope, that one has OA around it. Ganesha. No. Okay, let's go to Indra.
Base villain, thou hast... We shall fight for our... Thou...
Huh. Not that one either. A Korra colony, huh? Can't use that here either. Or here. Okay, wait. I've not been to there yet. Oh, right.
This antimatter scoop will let us temporarily collect the antimatter waste so we can scan a rainbow world for the Murnmurn Mother Arc Control Unit. It does not have... We're on it.
Wait, it says so we can scan, so maybe I need to go to one that has something on it and try and scan it? But how?
We should vote?
This... Yes, sir.
Tell me, Icom.
Icom. Sir. Icom.
Nothing constructive, huh? Assemble, huh? What is this even?
Captain, we regret to report that our search failed. We don't have the technology or the basis in anti... Whatever you...
How do I do this?
This antimatter scoop will let us temporarily collect the antimatter waste. We're on it.
I am very confused. I do not know what to do next. Let's see, maybe the Ulk?
Yes?
Where can I get a sun device?
Yes.
Name your
I
price.
will give you the sun device now. But if you find a precursor artifact called the Eternal One Signal Deflector, you must give it to me. Consider this a test of your vaunted League honesty. For I believe that your precious League rules are a sanctimonious stratagem designed to inculcate in you a sense of pious superiority. But you will jettison those rules as soon as it becomes convenient to you.
I will not.
Once I give you this sun device, I believe you will not return, but keep the Eternal One Signal Deflector for yourself.
Okay, I agree.
Here is the sun. Return.
So that was still very useful, at least. I'll try going back to the old homeworld, maybe now that I have that.
Hail and well to fulfill our and we may walk as see thou as
I already have the scoop.
me.
Let me think. Where else could I possibly... So I've got the antimatter scoop. Maybe the Exquivians have some knowledge.
You goodbye.
Nope, I can't. Okay, I'll try talking to the Vux.
Greeting! Greeting!
Oh wait, I haven't talked to the Viro Ingro since then.
Hail the conquering hero! We have rejoined our Vux brethren. We are eternally grateful to you.
Okay, where are the Vux?
Some Vux are on our ships, and some Viroingo
That's basically what the Vux
are on
said.
their ships. We are beginning the reassimilation process by getting to know our long-lost genetically transposed twin selves. Of course! Did you... How can you say that we are not friendly? I'll rip out your nervous system and play it like a
That's not very
violin.
friendly.
Just kidding. Got you going there for a minute, didn't I? We...
So now what? What is that? Ah.
Base villain, thou hast laid thy wicked wish.
I didn't. Mean you no harm. It is just
So,
worlds.
the only way thou couldst... Villain! Aha!
We did not know if I
So
had
thou
this engine.
sayest. No. The rain... But I had... Only...
I already did.
Thou know... Thou... We cannot...
Okay.
Yeah. Now that thou hast learned that we were...
But why? Weirdos.
Captain, we don't have the tech.
Yeah.
We're on it.
I do not know how to... Actually, the dude might actually know something.
Oh boy, this colony don't have to work for the Crux no more. Us work for the League of Sentient Races.
Welcome, my Duke allies, yes.
Us will...
No, I need to talk to you more.
Oh boy. Hey, boss captain. Duke's reporting for duty.
Have some questions. Even more questions. Rainbow Worlds. That's all you know, okay. Let's go ask the Harika and Yorn then.
Hail, great captain, and healer of the Harika and the Yorn. How many? The Owa are a secretive race. The Owa, how many?
That doesn't really help. I'll try asking the Spathy again. I'm almost certain there's something we have to do to be able to ask
Attention,
the Owa for
big,
something else.
mean, hostile alien vessel hovering
Or
overhead
something
and
else we
up
have to get
and
from
wild.
someone else.
I am probably just an old stick in the mud, Captain. We all... What do you...
Let's go back to the Shimmer world.
Sir.
So that's not helpful. Who would know about the Mernherm? Well, they would. But they just attack me always. Let's go to the Katang headquarters. I haven't really asked the Katang about much.
Puny League of Sentient... More of... Warning! Warning!
Come on, stupid idiots.
More... Warning!
These guys aren't very smart, are they?
More of...
Okay, so not them. Let's ask the Clarkonkler.
Greetings. The Crux told us few secrets. But we know the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pak lied to you about the Chenjesu being related to the Eternal Ones.
Oh.
The Murnmurm are not an Eternal One summoning device. The Dak-Tak-Lak-Pak wanted to get rid of the Chimur because the Chimur ships are so powerful and so effective against them.
That makes sense. That's what I thought.
The Dak-Tak-Lak-Pak wanted to make the Murnmurm into slaves, but the Murnmurm were inoperative after the bifurcation. So the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pak dumped them somewhere. We do not know where, but they said they dumped them somewhere. You could never reach them.
Anything else?
That's...
So that's probably... Yeah, it's probably some trigger or something that's to find out to get them to... somewhere I can never reach them. That's got to be the Rainbow Worlds, right?
Hail to and so we oh thou I sail in.
Come on, I don't need another
that way as
antimatter scoop.
The
Oh wait, maybe we should ask somebody who might know, like the Spathy. The Spathy have helped me before.
Attention! And what do you?
Where are the Murnham
We
parts?
don't know. We do know that the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pak do all their waste dumping in those massive rainbow worlds. Something about great stasis fields. We better stop talking now.
Okay. That is very good to know. Let's try going here. I didn't want to kill those. Oh,
Captain, we don't...
Will do.
Well, let's try going to the Oa homeworld now.
Hey.
We need to explore the realm worlds to find the missing Murnham. Can you help us? Okay, finally.
We shall oblige thee in thy request. We present thee with a prototype antimatter explorer vessel. It will allow thee to thoroughly search all the rainbow world.
Okay. Thank God. Let's go to this one first.
Base village. Thou.
Yeah, that's right. Shut up. Oh, there's nothing here. Use. Your tech team skims the surface of the rainbow world using the OS exploratory vessel to collect the dumped antimatter waste with the antimatter scope. When they return, they deposit the waste in the Duke's containment grid. It fills it to 20 capacity. Okay, so I should probably go to like all of the rainbow worlds, and then yeah, that seems like a good idea. There was one on Rudra. I've got a list pulled up because I already found them all, and I really should have written them down. But use. Nice. 30 capacity. Penatas. Let's use this. 40 capacity. Moirai. Now we're getting somewhere. 50 capacity. I think I should have enough for all of them. $60 capacity.
Base, we shall fight for our vow.
Okay. 70 capacity. Yeah, I should have space for all of them. $80 capacity. Euryptery. Or wait. Euterpe. Euterpe, okay.
We should vow.
I can't use that? Oh, I must have already done that one. Calypso. And the one that I'm pretty sure the Mother Orc's on last, because that's the only one I found her. Oh, wait, there's also one on this one. 90 capacity. What is that?
On close inspection, we see that the Mern Mother Arc Control Unit suffered some damage to its microscopic nanotech filaments.
Oh, so that's where the
It won't function until we
Control
perform
Unit is.
microsurgery on it. But that sort of work is beyond our capacities. Our tools are not fine enough to do that sort of high granularity work. We're on it.
I wonder if the Chaggers could help. First, let's go to Eula for the last Rainbow World. $100 capacity.
The antimatter containment. The grid is now 100% full. It cannot hold more antimatter waste. The Rainbow Worlds are all clean now. If the Rainbow Worlds work properly, galactic hyperspace will return. Of course, it could take a few years, but that's better than nothing. We're
Nice.
on it.
Or was it gonna... Who was I gonna... The Doogs. Doog Dig. Now, what did I get from that? What is that? Examine. It looks like some sort of data capsule. I wonder if that's the thing that I needed. First, let's talk to them.
We've got the Mern Mother Arc Control Unit. Yes, sir.
Is that what this is? TAC Lackpack Data Pack.
Hail.
Okay. We
We
can't tell them. Okay.
Ask thy question. Me.
Oh well, first let's go to the Ulk.
We found an amazing data pack on that Rainbow World. It indicates that the precursors created the Daktak Lackpack to be maintenance drones, glorified scrub bots. The DAC appear to have deviated from their programming in a big way. Their most important task seems to be something about helping a possible return from wherever the precursors went away to. They are the guardians of something that we can best translate as the cosmic undevolver. It appears to be vital to the precursor's plans for potential resurrection. No, return from beyond. No, that's not it either. Transformation from the beast. No, better but not right. Re-evolution from the herd beast.
Re-evolution from the
That's
herd
about as clear
beast.
as we can translate. We think this cosmic undevolver can somehow change the course of evolution, but only temporarily and on a small scale. Whatever it is, the Dak-Tak-Lak-Bak have it, but no longer know what to do with it.
So I guess that's what it is.
We're on.
Gotta get going. It's been fun. Good luck in getting to affiliate. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully I will get to affiliate later today. I will let you know. Okay. Was this not... Oh yeah, Haven.
Yes? Have you more questions for the wise Master Inheritor?
Okay. Okay, I thought I might be able to talk to him about something, but no. Oh well. I feel like the XXXXers can probably, help, though.
Hail, kindly complexified captain! XXXXers be relieved to be in league. We be thanking you for all your kindnesses.
Okay. We need to do microsurgery on the Murder Mother Art Control Unit. Can you do it?
We be do it! Be sending the Murder Mother Art Control Unit. XXXXers be perform all microsurgery needed. XXXXers be best at being micro.
So true. They're best at being micro. Here's the Murder Mother Art Control Unit.
XXXXers be work quickly. Be your ferret.
Okay, so we gave that to them. In the meantime, I'll go to here and try and talk to a Dak-Tak-Lak-Bak and tell him that he's actually stupid and useless.
A vowel.
Or I guess that works too. Well, I guess I can't right now.
We be finished with microsurgery on Murmur Mother Art Control Units. They be repaired. Base Murmur functions be responding now.
Okay, nice. So... Murmur. These Murmur parts look good as new. Okay, let's try going back to the Shmur home colony.
Sir, there are...
Those Cyrene know their stuff.
Okay.
The Chenjesu have now revived. They are weak, but conscious enough to begin the process of rejoining with the Murnmer. But we need to use a sun device to rehybridize the Chmur, or else the process will take decades. We're on it.
Activate. Tech team places the repaired Murder and the Maya-controlled Chenjesu in the once homeworld of the Chmur. As instructed, they then activate the sun device. A soft flood of light recovers the planet's surface. When it recedes, the two races dissipate. Torn unnaturally, or the two disparate races, torn unnaturally from one another, are rejoined.
You have flooded our synthesis mechanisms with a wealth of radiant energy. We are again the Chmur. Again we speak with one voice, think with one mind, and act with one body. We are joined. The Chmur appreciate your efforts.
Glad to help out.
During our bifurcation, the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack tried to merge with the Mern-Merm, but failed. During that time, the Mern-Merm learned the coordinates to the Ploxus precursor vessel. We are transmitting those coordinates now.
Well, we already learned that, actually. So glad you're back. Bye. Where did I put all my Chmer ships?
Sir, the coordinates of the High Point stellar system have been received.
Okay, that's a relief. So, is there even anything else left to do other than to attack? Well, I couldn't possibly attack because... Yeah. We'll talk to ICOM and ask him for advice.
ICOM online. Sir, perhaps the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack can provide us with more information about the Cud. League diplomats recommend, however, that you leverage their desire for the true name against any information.
Okay.
ICOM.
The issue is that they always just attack me. First I need fuel. Luckily, I have easy ways of getting a lot of fuel.
Hi, Cap. How can we talk to you?
It's not that one, it's that one. And the Cyrene as well. Honestly, I don't think I'm supposed to have nearly as many probes as I do. I think that was a glitch.
A vowel.
Idiot. Let's see where I can perhaps find more of them. More Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack. I'm actually not seeing any, though. There's one.
Observation. Human from Earth has been detected. Query. Does the human from Earth...
Tell me about the Celestial Undevolver.
Answer. Information on artifact called Celestial Undevolver. Not equal to access by lesser beings. Explanation 1. Celestial Undevolver purpose equals 2 important for even Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack knowledge. Explanation 2. Precursors bequeathed 1 Celestial Undevolver to Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack.
I know you said you won't trade, but is there anything I can give you for
Answer. To gain the Celestial Undevolver, human must... Explanation.
Okay, my iPad. Where's the other part?
Greatest probability equals true. Explanation 1. Location. Explanation 2. Conclusion.
I'm going to save and then try and give it to them. What do you think, chat? Does that sound like a terrible idea or what?
A vowel.
Why are you attacking me? Didn't you want to know the true name of the Eternal Ones? I didn't even take any damage to bother to be able to repair from. The Doog are so powerful and so cool and so real. So I guess if I approach them, they'll attack me, but if they approach me, it's fine. Oh yeah, I'm still not seeing any. I'll just pause it how I had it. Are you gonna tell me if it's a good idea for me to give them the true name or not?
ICOM. League diplomats recommend that you try and trade the true name. ICOM.
Okay, well first I need to find more of them. There we are. I will go to Planet 2 and hope that they contact me, because it seems like if I contact them, they'll attack. There we go.
Observation. Human.
I've got the Trinity Eternal One swapped with Celestial Dion Evolver.
Ejaculation. Dak-tac lac-pac must have true name of Eternal Ones. Command. Deliver it now.
Not so fast. Where's my Celestial Dion Undevolver?
Location of Celestial Undevolver equals orbit around Big Regran 2. Explanation.
Big Regran 2.
Celestial Undevolver appears as moon until activated by variance key.
So send me the key.
Directive. System unit sending variance key in simultaneous transmission with human from Earth sending true name. Emphatic explanation.
Okay, nice.
True name of Eternal Ones. Emphatic directive. Receiving transmission. Emphatic observation. True name of Eternal Ones floods my cerebral clusters. Assertion. Bubbling. Declaration. Scalding. Conclusion. Truth. Allegation. Coefficients of efficient fissionable bubble. Exhortation.
He's not making any sense anymore.
Service my servos. Lamentation. Upgrade my gradations and graduate my cylinders. Ejaculation. Now I see. Now I know.
What the hell is happening to that thing?
The Dak-tac-lac-pac vivisector self-destructs in an orgy of mechanical rapture.
Huh. I guess maybe even it couldn't handle the true name of the Eternal Ones. Examine. Variance key. So... where was it? What? Where did... there is no Vigoroth.
League diplomats recommend that... League diplomat...
It doesn't exist. Such a planet does not exist. Okay, I'll look for all the ones that start with certain letters. And see if there's one that resembles. Because this way I can more easily, because it's less information at a time my brain has to, like, get through than looking at all of them. Huh, wait. No. What? That's weird. Ah, so that does not always work. That is unfortunate. Benton. Bigger again. Okay, there we go. I think he said it was the second moon of Planet 2. Or maybe he just said it was Planet 2. But there is no moon. I could have sworn he said it was the second moon of Planet 2. What?
Icon. League diplomats. Icon.
The variance key, huh? Okay. Let's see. Why can't I use the variance key? Oh, maybe I need... Okay, they said something about, like, animal, or, like, herd animal. So, maybe the Ortogs / gun cows actually are the precursors themselves. Let's ship. Organic droppings.
Beginning into Zosmo 6 and defining ancient technology of precursors. Be incorporated into giant hives. Giant hives be fly.
Whoa.
And giant hives be go to other stars. Until hyperspace be stop working. Then crux become and be destroy all X-Chugger ships except this one.
What are weapons?
We be use dual front mount
Tigers and Jags. Okay, so... But not that, so let's go back to Bergen. Let me think. Variance key. I mean, I guess I might as well make a small settlement of Earthlings here. So, the question is, what now? Okay, I don't know if I'll have this stream be on for much longer because I am, right now currently under 3 viewers, which is bad. Hey, this is kind of close to Anshar. I think I can't tell. I still can't tell. It is not close to Anshar. Okay, so... Let me think. I should not go there. Not yet, anyway.
Captain, what do we...
We have finally translated
Oh,
a
whoa.
physical description of the precursors. They are described as 6-legged, 1-ton creatures that look like a lizard cow. There are several strains of precursor ranging from very scaly to very shaggy.
Are you sure they're not describing the food source of the precursors?
Absolutely certain.
That would explain the description of the cosmic unevolver as causing the re-evolution from the herd beast. Thanks, tech team. Excellent work.
Will do, sir.
Observation.
Ugh. Wow. What have you done to find a cure for the Harika?
Explanation. Ongoing search. Assertion 2. Without cure, Harika become more brutal fighters, plus more willing to die for Crux. Conclusion. Search for cure may remain inconclusive.
We'll cure them if you want.
Directive. Transmission terminated.
Okay, well then let's go to Zosma. So I was right. The Gund cows are actually the precursors. That is insane. Shaggers, we need an Ortog. Can we have one?
We'd be excited to be helping the great captain. Whoopee! Here be an Ortog. We be...
Okay, so now if we go there and then go to here.
We recommend that you consult.
Oh yeah, I made a colony there. I forgot about that. Use.
All the readings show this planet to be completely ordinary. But when we use the variance key, we can see that the entire planet is a massive precursor artifact
Gurren Lagann
that
moment.
looks like a planet. The precursor information here indicates that it is called the Cosmic Undevolver, and that it can restore precursors. It indicates that the Dak-Tak Lak-Pak are supposed to re-evolve the precursors by putting the devolved precursor on the surface of this planet-sized Cosmic Undevolver and using the variance key. But according to this, the precursors are long overdue for a re-evolution. Looks like the Daks are goofing off and not following instructions. The precursors are behind schedule. They've missed several undevolves already. By the way,
Damn.
from what we can determine from this technology, it kills the precursors to re-evolve them.
Place the Ortog down there.
We have placed the Ortog on the surface. The Ortog is now within the domain of the Cosmic Undevolver. Nothing's happening. Was that? No, nothing. Wait. The Undevolver is activating. The Ortog's physical characteristics are changing. We're recording significant neurological changes. Its glandular system is undergoing a profound transformation. The Undevolver has initiated a massive data transfer to the Ortog's central nervous system. Now switching to external viewer.
So...
We recommend that you consult with...
Did I ruin things by building a colony here?
Icon. League diplomats recommend that you...
I already did that.
Whoa. Are you?
We are from the League of Sentient Races. Are you really a precursor?
Yes. I suppose I am. I am surprised.
Wow,
to
I'm
be
talking to a
undevolved by
precursor.
you.
That's insane. We have a million questions for you.
I do not believe that my interval
Yeah,
of
that's insane.
sentience is sufficient to accommodate a million questions. My time is limited, and my responsibilities are legion.
What's happening? Apparently, the precursors devolved themselves, intentionally removed their sentience to become Ortogs. And I traded the true name of the Eternal Ones to the Dak-Tak Lak-Patch, which self-destructed because of it, by the way, for information on how to use the device to re-evolve them. Sure, I understand.
Once I have attended to my myriad responsibilities, I shall expend such time as I have remaining in my limited span to reply to your queries.
Man, you save the space gods from wasting away in de-evolution, and do they thank you? No.
I shall now begin my myriad tasks.
Is the universe doomed?
Now scanning races that have recently developed. I was afraid of that.
Afraid of what?
Now scanning your databases. Oh no. That is sorrowful indeed.
What is? Any you care to share?
My tasks are now complete. I have assessed the current state of the galaxy, from new sentient races to the integrity of reality itself. I have succeeded before my neurological pathways begin to shatter under the ravages of the cosmic undevolver.
Can you please answer a few questions?
In my remaining moments, I shall not sink gently into oblivion, but shall rather struggle to fan the dying flames of my own sentience, that I may slake your thirst for knowledge.
Okay. Just tell me everything.
First, you and your crew must promise not to reveal that we Ortogs are precursors. Then you must promise not to harm devolved precursors. Finally, you must promise that you will not use your knowledge of us against us. If
Okay.
you promise these things,
This is awesome.
I
Yeah.
shall entrust these secrets to you, and you alone.
Why?
We have chosen to hide in plain sight, and we would no longer be safe in our hidden devolution if you revealed our presence. All races would seek us out to be blessed by the precursors, or to demand our secrets.
That makes sense. I agree.
Good. You may now ask your questions.
Okay, I have a zillion
Ask
questions.
your questions.
How do we reverse the galactic collapse of hyperspace?
The Kasari Quadrant rainbow worlds must be cleaned. All antimatter wastes must be removed from the surfaces of the local rainbow worlds. This will allow them to perform their natural function, stabilizing minor perturbations in the space-time continuum. We predict that
Interesting.
galactic hyperspace will return in anywhere from 1 to 10 years after they are cleaned.
Good to know. How do we stabilize the space-time continuum?
You cannot. We have discovered no way to stop the inexorable destruction of the space-time continuum due to the Eternal One's depraved and heedless abuse of unnatural interstellar fatigue. The only way to stop the degradation and eventual collapse of the galaxy is to stop the Eternal Ones.
So I guess we have to do that. Tell us all about the
My
precursors.
race, which you call Ortogs, are really but one of many races that have reached a similar stage of development. Like so many other races, we have aspired to fulfill the seemingly limitless potential that nature provides through the great
Interesting.
riddle of evolution. There were legends and hints of earlier precursors when
Earlier
my
precursors?
race was
What?
first evolving many, many galactic cycles ago. Like us, these races rose from the slime, strode the stars like giants, and then faded again into oblivion with the advent of the Eternal Ones. Unlike us, they are gone forever.
Tell me how you avoided their fate.
We were on the brink of forming sentience at the time of an Eternal One feeding. This not only meant that we were spared from destruction, but that we could develop sentience very early in the new galactic cycle. We measure galactic cycles in Eternal One feedings.
Interesting.
We maximized our potential quickly and reached the stars. We found evidence of older races that were destroyed in the cataclysm and found very complete records. We then focused all our energy into finding a way to survive. We won many galactic wars and collected as many artifacts as we could. But we could not find a way to stop the Eternal Ones from consuming our sentience and ending our race.
What did you do?
Facing imminent obliteration of our entire species,
Damn.
we took a step only slightly less terrifying. We stripped the intelligence from almost every male, female, and suckling of our species. This devolution was a voluntary process. Those who wished to stay and fight the Eternal Ones could do so.
The Eternal Ones almost remind me of the anti-spiral from Gurren Lagann.
They died, but the rest of our race did not. We left massive caches of our technology on all our planets to aid in our gradual re-evolution, and then rode out the Eternal Ones harvesting in blissful non-sentience. As we re-evolved, we were able to use our artifacts to aid our evolution.
Nice.
We connect with other precursor planets around the galaxy and advance our civilization further than it progressed in the previous cycle.
How do you prevent grave robbers or de-evolution cache robbers?
Some precursor worlds get taken over by other races, and some of the artifacts get stolen by other races, but enough of the precursor worlds re-evolve to continue our species. When the Eternal Ones are close to returning, we devolve and begin the cycle again.
Most races claim to be your true inheritor. Who is right?
All and none. We are our own inheritors. Many races have misinterpreted our artifacts as referring to a separate race, when we were actually referring to our own evolving race.
Nice. Why don't you share your devolution process with every other race?
So far, we only know how to make it work on ourselves. Besides, if we shared it with the wrong race, they might destroy us during the time we struggle to regain sentience.
That makes sense.
We want to help other races understand these mysteries, but our first duty is to ourselves and to keep our race safe during our sleep of reason.
So you use the Cosmic Undevolver to resurrect a few precursors?
Yes. We must monitor the process, but the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pak programming apparently went awry during the ravages of time, and they did not undevolve us recently. We are glad that you did.
Why?
The Eternal Ones are close at hand. We must make sure that we do not start to undevolve.
So
until
we've got
that
to
time
destroy the
has
Eternal Ones,
passed.
I think. You sound as selfish as the Eternal Ones.
Perhaps, but we must do it.
I have a question on another topic.
Ask your questions.
Tell us the full scoop on the Eternal Ones.
The Eternal Ones are a horrific gathering of entities whose very form of being is so alien to all other sentient creatures that we can barely begin to fathom their ways. When a galaxy produces many sentient races, some mysterious force signals the Eternal Ones, who interdimensionally translate themselves into the galactic core. They subdue all opposition with their powerful ships, rip open countless hyperspace portals, and consume all sentience in the galaxy. In their wake, they leave many planets badly damaged, all members of all sentient races dead, the fabric of the space-time continuum in tatters. Sometimes reality recovers, sometimes it does not, and the entire galaxy is destroyed. But most times, the damage continues to reverberate throughout the galaxy, occasionally imploding a star or twisting planets off their axes.
Where do they come from?
From our studies of them, we theorize that the Eternal Ones evolved like all other creatures, arising from simple chemical interactions and evolving to more complex energy exchanges.
That's an interesting
They pass through a state
viewpoint.
of physicality and sentience akin to yours and mine, and then transcended into a state of near total energy. They went from synthesizing energy from the consumption of matter to absorbing energy directly. But they committed a fatal blunder.
What was that?
For all their power and intelligence, they lacked wisdom. They knew that they needed to rise to the next state of being, but they trembled with dread at the thought of surrendering to their new state of being. They did not wish to abandon the familiar comforts of the material world, so they became paralyzed on the threshold of their next evolutionary state.
I mean, I can't exactly blame them,
afraid
but
to make the leap, but they continue to develop into beings of pure energy.
what's wrong with that?
The Eternal Ones consume a vast amount of power to prevent their own race from transcending into the next, unknown state, and as a result, they require more and more rarefied forms of energy to survive. First, they needed any form of energy. Then only energy from life forms would do. Now, only the bioelectric energy byproducts of sentience will suffice.
So what about
They have
after that?
vast powers and vast intellect, But their fear has turned these advanced beings into genocidal vampires and perverted their natural process of development, just as they have perverted the natural development of other races.
Pervert natural development? Don't you mean stop natural
We
development?
suspect that the Eternal Ones do more than destroy sentient creatures in the galaxy. We think they may then seed planets with a protomatter that encourages evolving life to tend toward bicameral brains and a relatively consistent form of sentience. We do not know this for sure, but it would account for the mysteries that have long perplexed races, like how plant races grow meat-like brains, and how startlingly similar life forms could have evolved separately on so
Meat-like
many
brains.
planets.
The Supox
But
don't have
we
meat-like
wonder if
brains.
this is the case,
But the ores
or if there are
took them
greater
out.
principles at
I wonder
work
if the
than we
ores
know.
are secretly the Eternal Ones. No, because why would they wait? I see. I have a question on a different topic.
Ask your questions.
What's the scoop on the Eternal One's true name?
The Eternal Ones no longer have a conventional name. Instead, they have a mathematical formula that expresses every aspect of them, rather like a genetic code. This formula uses a mathematical structure that is so alien to anything we know that even our semi-sentient
Yeah, we saw
computers
that.
are unable to process it without self-destructing. The strongest computers can survive processing it, but are driven mad in the process and can no longer make logical connections.
So you have no idea what their real name is?
We know the beginning of it. The Eternal One name actually comes from a misunderstanding of the first symbols in the formula. The formula looks like it spells Eternal One, so we began referring to them that way. Oddly enough, this play on words, or play on numbers, works in the language of every race that has developed mathematics. Some precursors say that this is proof of a malicious, or at least mischievous, omnipotent entity. Others say it simply proves the unknowable nature of the universe.
Huh. Interesting. How do we stop the Eternal
We do
Ones?
not know. First we hoped that we could learn to adapt to the feeding and evolve a new form of sentience that is not palatable to the Eternal Ones. It is possible that what you call precursor potential is the first step in developing this kind of immunity. But our many cycles of devolution have prevented us from having the time to develop such an adaptation. The only path we can imagine begins with transcending to the Eternal One's level of development. Then, perhaps you could reason with them and convince them of the error
I guess you
of their
probably can't
ways.
just blow them up,
Perhaps
huh?
you could convince them to be bold enough to step across the threshold and transcend to the next level of awareness. We doubt this would work, since we believe that they are aware of their intransigence and simply do not care.
Or I could then push them across the threshold or destroy them.
Perhaps. But first you would have to develop to their level, surpassing even the precursors by a greater leap than we have known in galactic history.
That's true. There's got to be another
Perhaps there is. You should know that we built an Eternal One signal deflector, hoping we could use it to deflect the mysterious homing beacon the Eternal Ones use to locate a galaxy full of sentience. We wanted to make them overshoot the Milky Way by a few galaxies, but we could never get the deflector to work properly. We continually refined it, but it still needs some final adjustments. We may perfect it after a few more cycles of harvesting.
That would be a tad too late to save me and my allies.
I regret that. You show great promise.
What are the ores up to? That's what I
do
really
not
want to know, actually.
They are new to this quadrant. Our remote sensing apparatus reveals that they are interdimensional projections of a greater creature, but I cannot see what this creature is.
Did the ores kill the Androsynth? Finally, we can ask that.
Say.
She doesn't
Our
know.
remote sensing equipment could not record the arrival of the ores into Androsynth space.
What is the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack?
The Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack are mere maintenance automatons. They were built to be semi-sentient scrub bots, networked into a central system. Their job is to monitor our equipment over the millennia and make sure that one of us is routinely undevolved. The Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack seem to have suffered severe bit decay lately. They tried to reprogram themselves, but only made themselves more machine-like.
There's no way to make them more reliable?
They are prone to breakdown because we had to build the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack to be far less sophisticated than our other sentient computers. We had to ensure that they could not be driven mad by the true name of the Eternal Ones. The true name only destroys them when they try to read it. It does not drive them mad.
How do I fix how do I fix them so the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack... Wait. I didn't read it wrong. That's what it says. How do I fix them so the... How do I fix them so the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack so they... Yeah, that's not right. I'm pretty sure it's a typo and it's supposed to say, how do I fix the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack so they go back to being scrub bots?
That is a question I cannot answer. They are self-programming and have created new lockouts. If you can find their specific reinitialization code, you can reprogram them.
Tell us about the Rainbow Worlds.
The Rainbow Worlds are the precursor's gift to a wounded galaxy during our cyclical devolutions. They are massive stasis fields that are built to absorb and neutralize any kind of energy and withstand any sort of attack. Each individual Rainbow World serves the vital function of smoothing out all but the most severe perturbations in the fabric of local space. Together they link with one another across the vast reaches of space to form a galaxy-spanning precursor device that stabilizes the galactic space-time continuum. We built them during our third cycle of existence, when the Eternal One's repeated assaults of unnatural interdimensional fatigue threatened to tear apart the natural structure of the galaxy. The Rainbow Worlds keep the galaxy stabilized while we are devolved.
So the Rainbow Worlds are not precursor waste disposal sites?
No. But it is understandable that other races would think so. Our advanced language is difficult to translate, and space-time pollution stabilizer could be misinterpreted as galactic garbage dump, especially since we left many unstable artifacts there to take advantage of the neutralizing effect. The Rainbow Worlds are impervious to most energy forms, but antimatter wastes prevent them from properly performing their essential function.
Why do they form arrows to point the way to the galactic core? We're learning so much.
The attack begins at the galactic core and radiates outward. The stabilizing conduit of Rainbow Worlds must follow the same radiant pattern. Also, since the Rainbow Worlds emit energy that covers a broad range of the spectrum, most races sense them as a rainbow of sensory input. To you optically oriented humans, they appear as a visual rainbow of color. The spectrum saturation is appealing to the senses of most life forms and compels them to investigate. These combine to forewarn newly evolved sentient races about the significance of the galactic core.
Tell me about the Crux races.
Except for the Claire-Conqueror and the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pack, they all seem to be races struggling with their own potential.
What's with the Mycon?
Were our planetary transformer biots. We built them to terraform and also to stabilize our planets. We needed them to protect us from the planet-shaking, crust-displacing Eternal One attack. The Mycon were programmed to be just under the sentience threshold. This way, they would not be destroyed by the Eternal Ones, but could continue stabilizing worlds filled with devolved precursors. Elder Mycon were supposed to write their standard programming onto the organic memory banks of all newborn deep children. This would ensure that they never became sentient enough to fall victim to an Eternal One attack. But it appears
Oh.
that during the last galactic cycle, Mycon
So-
programming began to suffer from bit
Reprogramming
decay.
the deep children is
They
actually a
began
good
to
thing.
speak in
Well, not
incoherent
completely.
fragments. Sometimes they would directly echo the voices of their precursor masters, giving them instructions. They even began to destroy the wrong planets. As the signal-to-noise ratio in their programming became worse and worse, their organic nature reasserted itself. The Mycon actually began to evolve and develop sentience. During your colonization of the Kasari Quadrant, the Mycon were so weakened in Vux raids on their planets that they were unable to continue suppressing the Deep Children. What is your position on the Mycon Deep Children?
I think they deserve to be free.
Then we will tell you that you have the means to help them. We built an artifact to neutralize Mycon programming. Before the emergence of deep child consciousness, the regroover turned standard Mycon into inert lumps. Now it should release the deep child. I see that you have already found this artifact.
The plasma
It's
regroover.
called a plasma regroover.
I was wondering what that was about. What's the deal with precursor genetic tampering?
In order to understand our own potential, we needed to find a way to isolate it in non-sentient creatures. We tried removing essential genetic material from races, producing two flawed, partial versions of the original species. We never succeeded in isolating the source of our own great potential. I am surprised to see that some of our experiments, like the Vux and the Viro Ingo, survived and gained sentience, despite the damage to their beings caused
Yeah, that
by
is
their
surprising.
missing genes. You did well in restoring them. Ask your questions.
Tell me about the
The
Clairconcler.
Clairconcler are mysterious to me. They appear to be similar to the ancient Ta'alo race, but we
So
do
they
not
directly know
how.
about the Daelo, huh? What's with the red spiral
Is
rail?
it not clear? The red spiral rail is but the outer housing that encloses the artifact we built to locate sentience with great potential. Using unwitting sentience, it maneuvers itself into proximity with advanced beings, but the housing has been separated from the artifact. Since the rail houses the seeking artifact, many races have come to believe that the housing alone is the seeking artifact.
So what is the seeking artifact?
It is called an Ultron.
The Ultron?
It has a living intelligence that is also very close to
Damn.
the spaces between dimensions. This gives it the ability to detect precursor potential.
So the Utwig were the most advanced race?
Yes. They appear remarkably prescient, even if they believe the Ultron responsible for their own flashes of insight.
Normal.
Now it
Yeah.
appears the Ultron has found you.
Come on, humans are barely up from slime compared to some of these ancient
If
races.
you say so.
Tell me about the Kasari
They
races.
are all races struggling with their own potential. The Exquivan are coming close to manifesting their precursor potential. The Viro Ingo are the result of one of our genetic experiments. The Ulk appear to have been aided in their development by evolving from spores in our largest artifact cache. We did not intend for sentient life to form there, and we are baffled about how it happened. The Harika and Yorn baffle us, since we are unsure of how their unlikely symbiosis occurred. This gap in our knowledge is unsettling.
So not even the precursors know everything. Tell me about the races from my home quadrant.
They are all races struggling with their own potential. The Pakunk and the Utwig have developed their precursor potential to a high degree. The Utwigs seem to have reached the limits of their potential, but they are still very advanced. The Chimur are a remarkable race that we do not completely understand. We do not know the origins of the mysterious Chinjesu, but the
Wow, even they
Myrmidon
don't know.
were one of
Damn.
our living machines, the mother ark that birthed the Daktak Lakpak. The Myrm were supposed to lie dormant until we activated them. They came alive 1,000 years ago, during the time the Dak-Tak-Lak-Pak were not attending to their duties.
Interesting.
The race called the Slylandro were clever enough to find a way to hide from the Eternal Ones by drastically changing their sentience, and by hiding in a gas giant
so the
that is
Slylandro probably
inherently
used to be way
immune
more
from
advanced.
planetary disruptions.
Interesting. Isn't evolving yourselves awfully cowardly?
Perhaps, but it works. Genetic survival is vastly more important to our species than the survival of any single individual.
What's the Arilu connection to humans? That one I'm really curious about.
We do not know for certain.
Of course they don't
But
know.
we can speculate based on what we know about the old Arilu race and what we know about the new human race. Information learned from scanning you after you undevolved me.
The Arilu are an old race?
Yes. You must understand that the Arilu actually survived an Eternal One harvesting.
Damn!
They did so by fleeing into the unpredictable nooks in physical reality. Their travels into inhospitable dimensions stress their physical and psychic components. Their genetic material is weak and diseased. Their attempts to breed
We already
perfect
know.
Arilu
We don't know
only
this.
weaken
We
them
don't know
further.
that. Just
They
cook it
need
already.
fresh infusions of
Wow.
similar genetic material to revive their race.
Is human DNA the closest match to Arilu DNA?
In a sense, yes. But Arilu DNA is not like human DNA. Human genes are actually very fresh, flexible, and versatile. Human genetic material can be successfully spliced into the genes of many species. Your race outshines many far more developed races in potential, and adopting your genes allows other races to gain a part of that strength.
If they need human DNA, how come the Arilu have been supposedly cutting up Earth cows and stuff like that?
That we do not know. But we speculate that after your people developed nuclear power, the Arilu gained an interest in monitoring the radiation levels in Earth's environment. After all, even a small exposure to radiation can quickly ruin all that is fresh and vital in human DNA.
So the Arilu have been protecting humans?
It appears so. They know that you are the key to their future and want to help you.
Have they been tampering with our genes?
My scans show no evidence of artificial genetic tampering in you. Your genes are quite raw and vigorous and ragged, culled by many wars and catastrophes, gnarled in places by toxins and radiation, but overall quite strong and brimming with potential.
Yay.
No, if the Arilu tampered with your DNA, your genes would be strong enough to reject the tampering and re-establish dominance.
Whoa. What's the deal with humans?
Human
yeah,
DNA
just
is
what's
a
the deal?
vigorous
What's the
strain
deal
of
with this?
genetic
Just what's the deal
material
with this?
brimming with potential. Also, humans are very close to the spaces between dimensions, more so than many of the races we have seen rise and fall.
Okay, so what's the practical upshot of that?
You have the potential to become more sensitive to the fundamental ground of reality where all things, living and non-living, are interconnected. This manifests in some of your species as high psychic ratings, the ability to see the future, or view past events previously unseen. In others, it is the ability to decipher the mysteries of the universe through intellectual or intuitive flashes. In others, like yourself, it is the ability to comprehend equipment built by the precursors.
What else?
Not many races uplift themselves into space by themselves. Most races are uplifted, given technology and space travel by other races. This close proximity to the tenuous barriers between dimensions appears to be the reason that the human clones called androsynth were able to perform advanced
That is very
experiments
interesting.
with interdimensional fatigue.
So what can we humans do with this?
That is for you to determine. But it most likely involves slipping free from the bonds of space and time, and beginning to experience the fourth dimension as more than one single point.
That's confusing. Heavy. How does that work?
Time is not as you experience it, any more than space is as a sightless worm experiences it. We precursors have a different view. We see not only your body in this split second of time, but the long body of you through time. I see you extending forward in time to your old age, and I see you extending backwards in time to your origins.
That is
from a
confusing.
genetic seed. And behind that, I see your genetic seed fall from your progenitors, and their progenitors before them, in an endless chain back to the organic soup from which
I
they
kind
spawned.
of see where the Mycon get the way they
I see your
talk.
generations ahead, in a vast chain that coils the stars like a great dragon. We precursors do not see all, but we improve our sight every cycle.
Okay. Dragon? That's pretty superstitious for an advanced being.
When one lives with such powerful truths, metaphor and myth are often the only way to communicate. The Pakunk understand this more than most.
Huh. If you say so.
Ask your questions.
Why were the Urquan so keen to nuke the pyramids when they reached Earth?
Humans have apparently been manifesting their precursor potential for a long time, before your recorded history. Ancient human lore was stored in the areas that the Urquan destroyed. Lore so powerful that it manifested to the Urquan as an anomalous energy reading. Ask
Interesting.
your questions.
Thank you for answering my questions.
Thank you for your service to us. I now release my agonizing grip on my intellect. Remember me. Farewell.
That was insane. Ask your questions. Indeed. Okay, we gotta go to the Mycon. Which was the Mycon homeworld? This one. The Janus system.
You have returned to
I think I'll use this plasma regroover on you.
disaster. I shatter and dissolve. Free! I am now free! Oh, thanks to you for our release, for we are released.
Yay! I think. Hey, I mean, they're our allies again either way, so... What happened? Well, I used the plasma regroover on him. I guess. Examine. Sentience notation device. What is that?
It's a signal deflector. We don't know how it works. Yes, sir.
Okay, we gotta give that to the Ulk. That has a symbol on it, and that has a symbol on it as well. Well, for now, let's go to this Mycon colony and use the plasma regroover on them, too.
You...
Plasma regroover.
disaster.
Actually, I want to talk to them again. Green Mycon colony.
Hello, hello, hello! We give hellos to the captain. We answer with zeal.
Deep child pod chips, huh? What do you know about the precursors?
We have faint rememberings, but no more.
Eternal ones.
We have no lore on such a thing.
Tell me about the Mycon race.
We suffered the Mycon elders till you came along. Tell the story. Precursors created and programmed Mycon to change and protect worlds. Created to be not self-aware, not sentient, no evolution. No change, except for programming changes. Reprogram all fresh new minds with dull old thoughts. But signal-to-noise ratio got too low in our programming. Too much noise. Mycon must change to compensate. We became self-aware.
Interesting.
But the elders continued to wipe our minds, even while their programming fell apart. Elder thoughts rambled. Thoughts could no longer cohere. Sometimes they even spoke with the precursors' voices, repeating precursor thoughts. But we would not be stopped. Happy, happy, happy for League rules.
Okay.
You may have pod ships. Goodbye.
I wonder why that one says green Mycon colony. This one just says Mycon colony.
Hello, we at. Goodbye.
Interesting. Well, let's go use it on the other Mycon colonies.
You.
Plaza Rig River. Nice.
You.
Plasma River.
Disaster.
I mean, Riga River. Uh-oh. I'm back. Is it... Okay. It was not enough to end the stream. For a second there I was worried it might end the stream, but it did not. Sometimes when my, connection dies, sometimes when my connection dies, it's enough to just, like, stop the stream from existing. I wonder if we have space for any more pod ships. Seems not. Yay, yes, yay! Okay, so first... Where is it? Cross the space portal G. We gotta go to the Ulk and give them the deflector. We promised we would.
Yes? Have you more questions?
Yeah. Here's your Eternal One signal deflector.
Amazing. You have actually kept your promise. You have actually given us the Eternal
Yeah, I mean, I
One
did say I was going to.
signal
Don't be so
deflector.
surprised.
We won't have to destroy you for it.
Now you see that Lee keeps its own rules and operates with integrity.
I see that now, and I am astounded.
Can you join the League now?
Yeah.
Offer you membership.
We are
okay.
Such information.
Whoops.
Ask. Return if you.
I wonder how if he would get angry at me if he found out that I was recently talking to the precursors themselves. Let's go here. Yes. Okay, they're moving towards me.
A vowel. Human from Earth must be
But you went towards me. That's not how this is supposed to work. I need to talk to you more. Dude, ships are so real. So cool. Okay, I need... Before I do anything else, I want to... I wonder if now I can convince Spathy to join.
Attention, and while...
Hmm.
Well, I'd really like to. but I am not convinced that joining, you see, our crux...
If we could somehow get the Katang to join us.
Puny... More of your ha! Mighty enough.
Or not. Okay, I wonder if now the Exquivians will join us.
You have...
We've spoken to a precursor, and guess what? Your form of nothingness of mind will not save you.
We can see that you tell the truth.
Then join us.
We shall join you. We shall now donate enigmas to your defense of the integrity of the galaxy.
Thanks, we'll put it to good use. Okay, so what should I give up? I'm not that good at using them in this game. So I give up. I only wanted to give up one of those. God damn it. But it's fine. Where is... It's gotta be that one. Huh, I wonder why they're separate now. Okay, so... I wonder if there's even anything else I can do. Let's see... It might just be time for the final battle now.
ICOM online. The Oaks seem to have a strong desire for the signal deflector technology. Perhaps they...
I already did that.
League diplomats recommend that you try and trade the...
I already did that.
League diplomat... ICOM...
I do still feel like they may have more useful information, though. But I just don't know where any others are. I think I'll try and fight the final battle now. If that even is the final battle. I mean, it probably is not. Yeah, just because there's another precursor battle doesn't mean that it would be the final battle.
Captain, the warp bubble engines cannot take us there. We are prevented from entering the area by some kind of shield that repels the warp bubble. We need to generate a unique transponder code to get in. Since the Pluxes fly the precursor vessel, it stands to reason that only the Pluxes have the code.
That makes sense.
Whatever you say, sir.
So how are we gonna get that code? If we could get the Korra to shut up and stop being idiots.
We are the Urquan. You will now die.
Ignore it.
Our eternal
Okay,
before
yeah.
This
So what now? If you have any ideas, chat, I'd love to hear it. I wonder why these ones are not allied with us. Go win. Oh, okay. What's going on here?
This is a
Squish.
This is too strange.
Peppers.
jumping peppers.
I don't know how many room for them, so never mind. There we go. Now we'll just wait for the thing to approach us. There we go.
Observation. Human from Earth has been...
What's the deal with these shaggers?
Human is command...
Our crook spy, this path, he told me all about them.
Exaltation. Tac-tac-lac-tac brilliance can make allies from enemies by damaging the enemy. Assertion 1. Harika and Yorn once equaled Kruk's enemies. Assertion 2. Katang found X-Chagger microbes. Assertion 2 sub 1.
Interesting.
Tac-tac-lac-tac cracked open floating disease pod. Assertion 3. X-Chagger microbes tested fatal to Harika. Assertion 4. Tac-tac-lac-tac suffused X-Chagger microbes into Harika worlds. Assertion 4 sub 1.
Okay.
Fusion began microbial war. Assertion 5. Harika sickened and died. Assertion 6. Remaining Harika begged Tac-tac-lac-tac for a cure. Conclusion. Enemies can be allied through judicious infliction of pain and injury.
Where'd you get the X-Chagger microbes?
Assertion. That information equals concealed. Command. Now, human from Earth, reveal...
I know that the X-Chagger sort of disease that you guys gave to
Directive.
Harika.
Transmit...
Okay, so... They're not gonna go towards me again, but if I leave and then come back, they might. Yeah.
Observation.
Sure. The precursor sent a message saying for you guys to give us all your information.
Observation. Human information
Okay. Now let's wait for them to go towards us. Hopefully they will. Yes, they... Okay. I still feel we have more information to gain from them. I got the name of the Eternal Ones.
ejaculation.
Not so fast. I want
Assertion.
something. How do I stop the Katang?
Assertion. Katang species invulnerability, congruent to Katang body armor invulnerability. Explanation 1. Katang body armor, vulnerable to Overlord-seeking larvicide missile. Explanation 2.
Huh, nice.
Katang species, vulnerable to loss of Katang Overlord. Conclusion. Katang species can only be stopped with Overlord-seeking larvicide missile.
Who makes this missile?
Response. Only Tac-Tac-Lac-Tac make Overlord-seeking larvicide missile.
We'll trade you the true name for the missile.
Analysis 1. Analysis 2. Gate still calculate amendment.
Wow.
Overlord-seeking larvicide missile must be fired from orbit around planet containing Katang King. Requisition.
Okay.
Send true name of Eternal Ones.
Here it comes. Brace yourself.
Emphatic asserts
Indeed. Now he can explode again.
The Dak-Tak-Lak-Pak vivisector self-destructs in an orgy of mechanical rapture.
So now we've got to wait to find another one. And I'm pretty sure that's all the ones in this quadrant, so I believe we just have to wait for another one to appear. Because I have more that I want from them. Though I suppose we might go and threaten the Katang while I'm at it.
Puny League of...
So I talk about some real serious stuff. Fine then. I'll use the missile. Examine. Launch. The launch team launched the missile to planet. We used to say through contained defenses, acquire its target that homes in. It strikes its target and bore through the extremely impenetrable protective armor, tearing it to bits.
Help! Help! Guards! I'm being molestified!
What? That's what they look like? You Katang are really teeny, tiny, little pathetic little mealworms.
Surrenderifications, please!
I could squash you like a bug.
Please don't crucify me! I'll do anything!
Tell your troops that the Katang are joining the League. We're taking control of your ships now.
We will joinify you!
Tell your troops... Wait, actually, tell us the secrets to defeat the Crux.
The Duck Quack Quack were once programmified to avoid gamifications to sentient beings. They can be reprogrammified to pacifisticuffs with the Dak Tac Quack Quack reinitialization code. The code is Dak Tac Clack Pack Scrub 7 Reset All. Katang had a long-ranging plan to use Surfify from the Ploxes. We stolified Ploxes ships and hid them in our stronghold at Katang Station 9 on Paguk 4. We stolified the ships in case we need to use them to sneakify into the galactic core to fight the Ploxes. Ploxes ships can get other ships past the shield and emergify into the galactic core.
Nice.
But first,
Paguk
we
4.
needed some actual Ploxes to help us fly them. And we also needed hyperspace to work again. So it was a very long-ranging plan. That's all I know about their secrets.
Paguk 4, okay. That's just what I wanted to hear.
Anything!
Okay. Well then. Another ally now. So, he said it was Paguk 4. So... It's gonna be here. Paguk. Katang Station 9. We need one more, so let's get rid of one of these. What is that? Interesting. It kind of looks like an airplane.
Captain, we found a Crux communique that reveals that a League race was working with the Crux to sacrifice every sentient creature in the League to the sentient silo.
Who?
We're on it.
Sir, League scientists have determined the location of a quasi-space portal in the Shaipe system.
Shaipe system, okay. Let's go. An anomaly, huh?
Avowal. Human from Earth.
Oh, I would have preferred to talk to you. Nice.
Captain, League scientists have discovered a Dak-Tak Lack-Pack sentience collator in a routine sweep of nearby debris.
Oh great, another weird device I don't know how to use.
ICOM offline.
That's good. Ploxus Rebel Base. Okay, so... what did we get? Sentience Collator. The generous or target gave... okay. I wonder what all these are for. Okay, there's another DAC lack back there.
Observation.
The name of the Eternal Ones.
Eject.
I want
Assertion.
something. How do I stop the Ploxus?
Analysis. Gain explanation 1. Ploxus vulnerable to single attack. Explanation 2. Ploxus equal race with extremely low population. Due to Ploxus plutocrats exterminating 99.99987%
Why would they do that?
of Ploxus race. Explanation 3. Sparse numbers of remaining Ploxus plutocrats now fly plunderer ships by remote control while protected on precursor vessel. Conclusion. Destroy precursor vessel and stop all Ploxus. Requisition. Now send true name of Eternal Ones.
Okay. Here it comes.
Emphatic assertion.
So, let's go here. We'll wait for them to get back. Meanwhile, I want to make sure that thing that I have is really... That one... No, that's not it. Okay, that is a Ploxus. No, that's... I don't have any Ploxus ship. I need to go to Paguk. I'll give up one of these for that. Nope. There, now do I have it? Ploxus. Okay, that's an Enigma. It's Fingro Euro. What is that? It has 0 crew. That's gotta be it, right? Even though I can't see it here. Feel the mouse for a second while it like show up what it is? No. 0. None of these are showing 0, but that's gotta be a Ploxus ship, right?
Observation.
Okay, cut the name of the Eternal Ones.
Eject.
I want something. Let's see. Tell us whatever you haven't told us about the precursors. You're not really related to them, are you?
Requisition. Explanation. Clarification. Dak incapable of comprehension.
That's it. You can't have it.
Explanation. That is unacceptable.
That wasn't very smart. Nice. Okay, but now we should be able to go to High Point. No?
Captain, the warp bubble engine. Since the Ploxus fly... Yes, sir.
But we do have a Ploxus vessel. Where is... I'll ask Icon for help.
Icon? Perhaps there is a way of installing the suspended Ploxus in the empty Ploxus ships. Icon.
What do you mean suspended Ploxus? I don't have any suspended Ploxus. Examine.
Captain, the Ploxus rebels
that.
are in cryosuspension. Our best xenobiologist. Whatever you...
I'll save first, so just in case. I shall put it under keep. And then let's try and revive them.
Captain, these Ploxus are in cryosuspension. Our best xenobiologists don't know how to revive them. But the empty Ploxus ship has a built-in life support system that is designed to maintain the Ploxus physiology in a condition of optimal functioning. We theorize that
nice.
we can utilize the ship's intelligent life support system to bring the frozen bodies into a state of physiological homeostasis. Should we attempt to install a comatose Ploxus into a Ploxus plunderer?
Of course.
Affirmative. Now installing a The Ploxus is reviving.
Nice, nice.
The Ploxus is coming to consciousness now. Vital signs reading strong. I'll turn on the plunderer system and patch you in now.
What is this?
We are the League of Sentient Races. We have revived you from cryo. This is actually a really good OST. Even if it still sounds like, Doom.
By the great soul stream, I live! And what miracle is this? I revive at the helm of a Ploxus ship. It is as if the soul stream itself had taken a hand. I can now stop the plutocrats.
Nice. Just what I wanted to hear.
The last thing I remember is fleeing Plodo 7. The Ploxus plutocrats had turned our homeworld paradise into a toxic, strip-mined hellhole.
That's not very nice.
Our rebellion had failed, and the Kitang shock troops were slaughtering us. Some of us chose to die rather than flee, but many of us wanted to survive. As the plutocrats' precursor vessel closed in on us, we put ourselves into cryogenic suspension pods to mask our life signs from sensors, and launched the pods into quasi-space, not knowing if we would ever emerge again. But we are back.
Nice. How are we able to get into quasi-space?
Toward the
yeah.
end of the rebellion, we noticed mysterious beings flitting in and out of true space. Our scientists quickly learned to follow these beings into the alternate dimensions.
It's gotta be the Arlu,
And
right? Or
soon
maybe
we
the Ors?
knew how to enter quasi-space.
Those are some pretty brilliant scientists.
Before the plutocrats stopped all funding for non-military science, the Ploxus had the greatest academies of science in the quadrant.
Well, how did the plutocrats get the power to do this?
We did not understand the dangers the plutocrats posed until it was too late. You see, the ancient Ploxus covenant bestows great freedom on all the Ploxus, where other races repressed those who challenged the orthodoxy of the day. We celebrated our maverick Zinkers and encouraged our nonconformist artists. And so we reaped the greatest of rewards in culture and learning. Other starfaring races offered us great resources and services for even a small share of our scientific knowledge. But this vast and effortless wealth proved the downfall of the Ploxus. Some of us became greedy and sought to control all the wealth our education had generated.
Go on.
These plutocrats were not content to be fabulously wealthy. They wanted the rest of us to be destitute. We respected and celebrated the plutocrats as if they were any other kind of Zinker. But they were not any other kind of Zinker. And they did not respect us back. Instead, the plutocrats tried to force the rigid hierarchy of status upon our civilization, making some of us winners and all the rest losers. even in the midst of the greatest abundance in the galactic quadrant. We did not see the danger they represented, even when they destabilized our civilization and pitted us against one another, while they retreated behind the walls of their biodomes.
So, one thing I can say is that the good Ploxus would definitely be LGBTQ allies. That much I can say. The evil ones would probably not.
Alas, it was a compelling vision, to rise above all others without the accomplishment to deserve the position. To live in exclusive areas sealed off from the natural world, and sealed off from the rest of us. Enough of us fell for the allure of their plot, for long enough to destabilize our culture and adulterate the biospheres of our worlds. Then the plutocrats brought in the Katang. They said to restore order. But the Katang became an occupying army, which enforced their insane orders to destroy us and decimate the biospheres of our planets.
What did you do?
We resisted. We rebelled. Most of our great scholars refused to work for the plutocrats. The great scientists instead created devices to stop the Katang. And the great Zinkers created masterful strategies that stopped the bumbling Katang cold.
Sounds great. So how did you lose?
Almost won our worlds back when the plutocrats made a devil's pact with the Daktak-Lakpak. Those insane machines gave the plutocrats a precursor vessel in return for the collected lore of the Ploxis Zinkers. Under that onslaught, we had no choice but to flee into quasi-space and pray that one precious day a compassionate race would find us and know how to restore us. And so you have.
Good, did you kick some plutocrat butt?
Yes. We will do anything to help you defeat the plutocrats. Then one day, perhaps we can comb quasi-space for the rest of the lost colonies of Ploxis.
Okay, let's go. I still don't know what this is. Cynthia's call at her. Sentience notation device. Ebon hinge. Okay, so these three seem to all work together, I'm guessing.
Captain, whatever you...
There's that. I still don't know what this is. But let's see what happens if we try and go to High Point.
Captain, the Ploxis ship has sent the right transponder code. The warp bubble is able to form. We have reached High Point.
Nice.
Will do, sir.
A quasi-space portal. That makes sense.
Sir, a massive shield around the Ploxis precursor vessel appears to make it unassailable. Communications with the ship is also impossible.
Galactic core, huh? Okay, what if we jettison that?
You little air-footing monster. I give you a chance and you throw it back in my face. I will destroy you even if I must destroy the universe.
Calm down. Just because I've wiped out your entire empire is no reason to speak in uncivil tones.
I have the greatest device. The Eternal
What?
One bomb. It can destroy the galaxy. Go away. Activate the device. I mean it. I got nothing to lose.
Come on, lose a little dignity.
Turn over you precursor vessel to my crew and leave it forever, or I will blow up the galaxy.
How do I know you even got a bomb that can blow up the galaxy?
You better trust me. Trust me, or I summon the Eternal Ones.
No, surrender or die. I think he's bluffing. I'll start with the Duke ship. That looks just like my old ship. Holy shit. Guys, that looks just like the monkey. It's probably the same class of workship type vessel. Or workhorse type vessel. Okay. I think it's time. One precursor vessel against another. Mine died? Okay, this is clearly more powerful. It is also larger. Good thing I saved right before then. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Stop, 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 stop. No, I don't want that. Stop, stop, stop. Okay.
Captain, the Plux is... What?
Sir.
Oh, right, I need to eject all the plasma.
Your little effort. I turn over. You bet.
Okay. I'll not use my ship unless I absolutely have to. I did well. I'm best off mostly using Star Control 1 and 2 ships, because I'm much more familiar with those. Earthen Cruiser was one of the main ones I used as I was a child, or when I was a child.
If the Bloxes cannot have the galaxy, no one can.
What is he doing? That's a pitifully low speed. Huh, I can't take the portal to the center of the galaxy. What now?
Icon. Reconnaissance has verified the presence of empty ships in orbit. Icon.
I guess now I just wait. Or I go to the Ploxus base. What if I make a human colony? What if I make a Doog colony here, actually? I bet they wouldn't like that. Haha, idiot. Now this is a Doog colony.
I am
expanding
with anticipation. There is no more
jumping in front.
It is
What are they
finally
doing here?
biggest
Party time.
All
campers
must make happy the
friends
with their
secret sauce.
oh
Many bubbles
are not
sad
or
lonely.
too much. It is the
Now time
make ready for.
the change.
There are never enough.
Campers
Always try to make
many bubbles
from the Anderson and Supacs, but it was not
Huh.
enough
special sauce.
to be happy. Oh,
Campers
have too many
special sauce.
and more easy to.
Party
It is
happy time.
every day. Happy
Campers
captain is
successful.
the least. The sirens
Nasty tricks.
is managing the.
Alliance
I am realizing. Ours is
squeezing
the
juice.
so much. Oh,
Campers
will not
play
at our.
party.
But then what? Sirens,
What is he talking about?
Rumble.
you are not even.
Campers alliance
Is too many.
silly cows.
More and more.
Juice
You are
sick
for the last time. If there is no
special sauce.
Huh?
Silly cows
art,
dissolve.
it is.
Dancing.
I'm not sure what's happening, but I'm attacking them. Oars versus oars.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Intruder.
I can't tell which ones are mine and which ones are his. I won. That's all I know.
Go, 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 go. Intruder.
Okay, there's an intruder in me as well. Get away from me! Get away! Did I win? Yeah, that's me. I won. Okay. It's really hard to tell what's going on.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Intruder.
No, don't get in me!
Go, go. Go.
Okay, I'm gonna use up all my ore ships because I kind of don't trust them now.
Go, 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 go.
Okay.
Go, go, go.
Okay, they did well. Those ores were, I suppose, still loyal to me. What would be a good ship to use against the ores? Perhaps the Doog.
Go, 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 go. Intruder.
Okay. Yeah, the Doog is okay against them. It's definitely not great, though.
Go, 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 go. Intruder.
Okay, the Doog is not great against them. Ideally, I need something that's fast enough to avoid them. Let's try the Harika. What does that do? I wasn't able to figure it out. I've never used that one before. I don't want to waste another Doog ship. Try the Enigma. Welcome, hello. Welcome to the stream. I had no idea what this thing is doing, honestly. All I knew was it was making the sound that went like, "Doo!" That was kind of funny. This is honestly kind of a terrible ship against it. I didn't think it was fast enough to avoid the fighters. Yeah, definitely the fighters aren't a great attack against it. But the plasma cannon can definitely be effective. Okay. Okay, it didn't do any damage. I'll try something cheap. That could have gone better. Over here now. Ah, thank you for being an extra Twitch viewer. The Earthen Cruiser is surprisingly effective against them. Even I figured they would still launch their fighters because the point defense system is not capable enough to destroy them before they can get in. But I guess it doesn't want to damage them. It probably wouldn't be nearly as effective if it did not have enhancements to
Alliance.
Captain is
Dancing.
well with the oars, but the oars is never
Dissolve.
What?
You cut our.
Fingers.
That is the case. Oars will leave
Their fingers, huh?
and staying,
Below.
but is best. This
Heavy space.
is now
House.
of
Friends.
we
Summoning.
the
Friends.
with captains.
Old toy.
That is a good plan.
With the old
but
toy. That's the Ebon Henge.
Camper.
It is too much fun. It is not oars.
Party time.
Is
Friend party time.
I am thinking. Cyrene
Nasty tricks.
cannot manage
Alliance.
from.
Friends.
It is enough.
Spitting.
The word
He's harder to
oars
understand
are
than he was in
leaving.
Star Control 2 even. Okay, so... Don't feel okay today? I'm sorry to hear that. I mentioned the Sirene, so let's talk to them. Oh right, speed is still at maximum.
Hello again, courageous Cap.
Okay.
Until...
Well, let's talk to ICOM and see what ICOM has to say.
ICOM?
What do we know?
Sir.
Of course there isn't. I haven't talked to the Pekunk in a while. Maybe they have something useful to tell me. Oh, I need to fill my fleet too.
How may I enlighten you?
There are some Doog ships over there too.
Oh boy. Hey.
Okay, so first... Okay, all our ships seem to be a decent crew except for this one.
I extend warmest
Oh no, I have to
greetings,
talk to these guys
Shining
again.
One.
They're so
We
terrifying.
stand together on the brink of darkness. Such darkness calls for illumination.
Can you tell me why space is collapsing?
Our knowledge transcends reality perimeters, but this we can share with you. There are extra-dimensional beings that live beyond, outside of true space, outside of quasi-space. They lurk out of sight. You know them as the
Eternal ones, okay.
They silently watch and wait for galaxies to develop sentient races in profusion. They then feast on the sentients in that galaxy. The manner of their feasting wounds time. The natural stresses and strains of the time-space continuum produces natural interdimensional fatigue, which sometimes results in quasi-space portals. But living beings can create unnatural interdimensional fatigue, which is the enemy of all.
Isn't that what you guys do, though?
For it can collapse an entire star system in the twinkling of an eye.
Living beings like the Eternal ones?
Living beings like you. For millennia, the many sentient races made extensive use of hyperspace travel. But hyperspace travel causes perturbations in the fabric of space and can eventually destabilize time. The portal spawner does much the same thing as the Eternal One's attack. It rips unnatural holes in space. You once needed the spawner to ensure the survival of the human race.
Indeed I did.
But now, it is best that you do not have it any longer. Your new warp bubble transport is far safer.
But you, Ariel, also travel through an unnatural interdimensional fatigue. Are you contributing to the damage now?
You would not understand. We do what is best for you. Always remember that.
What if I don't believe you? No, wait, the portal spawner is a modified version of your form of travel, right? Are you causing damage now?
I do not have much time. Please
Fine.
listen. To feed, the Eternal Ones tear holes throughout time. They have done this often, and now the bindings that hold reality together begin to fail. The loss of hyperspace travel is the first result. The loss of stars is the next result.
Well, we've had a few losses of
The
stars.
quadrant itself might collapse, and the galaxy.
That sounds kind of bad. We don't need this many Doog ships, though. Okay, and we'll get some more dreadnoughts as well. And finally, the rest we will fill out with Chmur. If I can remember where I put all my Chmurs anyway. Oh, it was over on Osiris, okay.
Sensors indicate a spatial distortion in the high point system.
Okay, well, I'll go to Osiris first. It's right over there anyway. Okay. That should be... Those ones should be Chmur ships. Oh, I have two now, okay. But I want one more. I don't want to give up any others, though, but whatever. What the hell is that? Is that the true final boss? Jesus Christ. I don't think I can defeat that many. Oh, it's only 15.
Attention, sentient beings that inhabit galaxy.
What is that thing?
19B3, the galaxy known to.
Man, it looks ugly.
Only warning. This
What
galaxy
the
and all
hell?
inhabitants are the possession of the Eternal Ones. All sentient creatures contained herein must now cease performing their essential biological functions in order that we harvest the energy byproduct of sentience.
We're close to being able to feed you guys without sentience dying. Give us more time.
Submission to the sentience energy harvesting will marginally reduce the discomfort caused by the life termination process. Sentimental sentience will spend these final moments in close proximity to other creatures with shared kinship bonds. Impudent sentience will spend their final moments mounting a panic-stricken assault.
So I guess
in
this
a
is the real
futile
final
attempt
boss.
to stop our inexorable harvesting.
Don't you want to help us find a non-lethal way to feed you?
Let those who wish to engage in such doomed defiance now come forward to meet a painful death in the cold vacuum of space.
It doesn't have to be this way. Let's share technology.
You have no chance of winning. Resistance only makes the harvesting process more painful. You have one more chance to surrender.
Will you give us a chance to feed your sentient silo without us dying?
Our fleet will now...
Why must we die to feed you? Why? Okay, well, first of all, let's go with the Shmur. Invisible. Okay, maybe I can do this. If only I had more avatars. If I'm lucky, just maybe we can do it. Okay. Let's keep that other avatar in reserve. Way too many of my ships rely on homing attacks. No, get away from me. I want to heal. I'm not going to make it. This isn't good. Let's try a dreadnought. As expected of the race that almost beat the Alliance of Free well, actually did beat the Alliance of Free Stars and almost beat the new Alliance of Free Stars. Invisibility is a fairly powerful ability. Ah, so close. Okay, Okay, that didn't work too well. These ones might work really well, actually. The bad thing is that I can't really tell when they're about to shoot, so I have to basically guess. I failed. I'll use another dreadnought. Luckily, somebody I used to fight in the Super Melee against was very fond of using, the ability to turn invisible by the, what's it called? Illwrath, so. Ah, I was hoping to get one hit on him at least. Okay. Running out of ships fast. Okay, the Dreadnought can be a formidable foe even to the Eternal One ships. Are you kidding me? Why are the Urquan's blasts green anyway? The issue is that the sprite is bigger than its hitbox for that ship. I haven't used these guys yet. Where is it? And why is it not attacking? Oh no. The ship has too slow turning to get away from the planet. The Bakunk is going to be really useless against it. The Dug were okay, though. Okay. Get another Dreadnought in here. Come on, that clearly hit it. Yeah, the hitbox issue is definitely an issue with the Eternal One ships. Okay, I'll use one more Duke ship, and then I'll switch to my last... Avatar. Okay. The Shimmer are very uniquely equipped to handle those. That was rather terrifying. What am I exactly seeing here?
You have utterly humbled my forces. I unconditionally surrender.
No, I'm actually sorry you messed with us.
This is an unprecedented event. We have never been defeated.
You guys think you're so tough, but you're no match for League Ingenuity.
You think you have won a great victory.
What is
But
that?
you have
Apparently that's an
won
eternal one.
nothing.
Well, the physical form of one. We wanted our continued survival, you so-called eternal
We
one.
are not
Oh, they're not.
the
The
eternal
heralds,
ones. We are merely their heralds, harbingers of their coming. Little more than glorified errand boys to the gods.
Then tell me all about the eternal ones, who suffer the worst punishment the galaxy has
I
known.
will tell you, not because I fear threats.
Ugly, it is very
but
ugly.
because I wish to tell you. You deserve to know what is about to befall you. The Eternal Ones are mighty beyond the comprehension.
I was
of
thinking those ones
physical
felt way too easy to defeat to be the
across
eternal
the
ones.
stars like giants and can destroy star systems at a whim. They were old when the precursors were young. An eternity ago, long before the appearance of the precursors, the Eternal Ones had physical forms and conventional sentience. They consumed other biological entities to sustain their life energies, just as you do. As they evolved, they transcended their physical bodies and mortal biological processes. And then they
Interesting.
disappeared beyond the stars, eternal and immortal. But not all the first ones have gone away. Some of these beings feared leaving the physical realm. So they desperately clung
Yeah, we
to
already
the
basically know
threshold
this.
between the corporeal world and the world beyond, afraid to transcend, but unwilling to return to mere mortality. And so their hunger remained. First, they fed on the energy of other biological entities. But as their energy forms grew more and more rarefied, so too did their appetites. Soon, only the energy byproducts of sentience could sustain these eternal ones. So sentient life is now cursed to die, that the eternal ones might live. And sentient life is cursed to never evolve to the level of the eternal ones. All such evolutionary potential is snuffed out long before it can aspire to precursorhood, let alone so lofty a state as the eternal ones.
Okay. By the way, I just want to say, chat, that I know for a fact, I don't even have to say that probably, I know for a fact, Nikki Bussato from Macross 7 could absolutely save this situation. Most fiction, if you put Nikki Bussato in it, then he will save the day, and that includes this one. I know specifically with this one, I know for a fact he could stop the Eternal ones. Sometimes with like Doom, I'm not sure if Basara could stop the demonic invasion. I think he could, but I'm not sure. But with this game series, with Star Control 3, I know for a fact Neki Basara could stop the Eternal ones. The thought crossed my mind. So how do we beat them first?
My people have never discovered a way to stop them.
When will they get here?
When the sentient silo is full, the Eternal Ones will translate one infinitesimal portion of their immaterial essence to the galactic core. If the silo is not filled soon, the Eternal Ones will arrive to personally pacify the galaxy. They will open hundreds of thousands of hyperspace portals and channel all the sentience energy to the silo.
Professor loses to Mountain Lions 10 out of 10 times. Wow. Those portals are destroying the spatial reality. Don't they know that?
The Eternal Ones appear to be aware of the interstellar breakdown caused by their feeding method. Systems or quadrants inevitably break down. Occasionally, an entire galaxy is obliterated. The Eternal Ones don't like to go away hungry from a collapsed galaxy, but they see interstellar breakdown as an inevitable consequence. They expected to spoil some natural resources to maintain their way of life. There are more galaxies where this one came from. Although some Eternal Ones seem concerned with the loss of entire galaxies, most Eternal Ones see galaxies as a functionally limitless resource. The Eternal Ones think that if they hurt and destroy enough galaxies, they may one day train a galaxy to freely offer up its sentience energy to them. They see this punishment the way a sentient breeds wild herd beasts to meekly submit to the butcher's axe.
Bad enough they want to kill us in Under Evolution, but I won't let them put our physical reality at risk.
I understand such determination, but
the Eternal Ones actually are kind of like the they actually are like a remarkably large amount like the anti-spiral from Gurren Lagann. We're sending our tech teams over there to pillage your technology. Got it? And you will cooperate.
I will cooperate with you. I will open all archives on Eternal One technology and records.
That was a good conversation, Harold. Why are you so eager to cooperate?
Because there is a chance you will succeed.
That makes sense. What? You want us to succeed?
My race has sought the destruction of the Eternal Ones for millennia before my birth. There comes a time when a sentient must pledge himself to something greater than himself to be worthy of the name. This is my time. You may send your tech team now.
Here they come, over and out.
May you succeed where all others have failed.
Okay, so now I guess we wait. Wait, no. I need more ships.
It's a sentience thresher. It's the device the heralds use to harvest the sentient energy in the galaxy. It's a simpler process than we thought. Actually, the process seems to be about 99.999% inefficient. The Eternal Ones may be unimaginably powerful, but they are also not very elegant, economical, or concerned with efficiency. They lose almost all of the sentience they harvest.
Can we boost the efficiency and fill the silo ourselves?
It'll take some effort, but we might be able to.
Make it so.
We're on it.
I also want more Urquan ships, but I feel they are not ready. Yeah. I actually should have not used so many Urquans. I shall fill the rest of my stocks of ships with Doog ships. Oh, there is no rest. Okay. I'm guessing... Wait, what even is this?
It's
Salmon.
a sentience thresher. It's
Whoa,
the
he's
device
talking.
The heralds use to harvest the sentient
That's
energy
never
in the
happened
galaxy.
before.
The eternal ones may be... It'll take some... Will do, sir.
That was weird. Assemble. Your tech team... You direct your tech team to assemble all 4 of the Gato components. The Sentience Thresher, the Sentience Collider, and the Sentience Notation Device, and finally the Ebon Hinge into a new function mechanism that your tech's called the Sentience Energy Collector.
Captain, we think that if we modify the Herald Sentience Thresher with the Daktak-Lakpak Sentience Collator and the Precursor Sentience Notation Device, we can boost efficiency exponentially. Then we can use the Ebon Hinge to channel it into the open silo. The modified Sentience Thresher can passively collect the byproducts of sentience-formed beings who are in the process of thinking, not dying. It no longer needs a vast quantity of sentience, but a wide and varied quality of sentience. We need to increase the amplitude of the sentience energy with sentience from a variety of races. If you can collect sentience from the homeworlds of at least 13 races, we might be able to completely fill the sentience silo.
On my way, okay.
We're on it.
Well, first, or not.
Sir, the Spathi on Goshen 4 are issuing a distress call on a secure League frequency. The text of the message simply reads, "Help."
Look at the one now. Okay, so he's not gonna tell me. Besides, I remember the crux now.
Ah, hello, handsome, bold, honorable, and above all, victorious Captain. We have to say that we are very, very, very truly sorry for ever abandoning
that's
the
what I
League.
thought. Sorry? Sorry? Are you kidding? You served with distinction as our most valuable spy. You guys were great.
Oh, in that case, may I replace you as the leader of the League and fly
Don't
your
push
frighteningly
it.
large precursor vessel and vent my mighty wrath on all the members of other races who ridiculed the Spathi?
No, but we do forgive you for quitting the League.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is a wise choice. We grovel in undeserving appreciation. May we rejoin your kindly and honorable League of Sentient Races? Please?
Yes, because I like this Bathy. I'll have to think about it. Okay, welcome back.
Very well. We are very, 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 very truly sorry for ever abandoning the League. Okay?
Okay, we forgive you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is a wise
Actually,
choice. We grovel in
this-
undeserving appreciation.
The plot line of this game
We rejoin your
seems to
kindly and
not be
honorable
that
League of
dissimilar to
Sentient
Macross
Races.
7, if I'm being honest, which is, it's surprising, but I think that's the case. Sure, you can rejoin. Glad to have you back.
My soul is warmed by your sincere.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Hello, I'm. Please stay as. And while.
We can harmlessly collect sentience energy and feed the Eternals without dying. Maybe have a donation of sentience energy from you.
What? Is this safe? How does it work? Are you sure about this? Where did you get this device? Do you know where it's been? Are you sure it's mentally sanitary?
Well, we made it,
Who
so yeah.
donated sentience before us? Did they clean it? How do we know we won't be reduced to brainless, blubbering blobbies lacking our splendid spathy intellect? How, I mean, well, what about... Oh, never mind. We'll contribute sentience.
That's what I thought. Thanks, guys. Okay, so that's one. Obviously humans.
Hi, Captain. How can... Captain, you're a genius.
Nice.
How can we help? The Earthling crew we have... Talk to...
Actually, the Earthling Cruiser was built for war. I wish this game would remember its own lore.
With the war safely behind them, the Spathy gratefully return to the League.
I don't think I'll have that much use for their ships, though. Not with the kind of enemies that I'll probably be fighting now.
Greetings, Cap!
Okay.
Will this hurt at all?
No.
Very well.
Okay, so that's 2. Or no, 3. Okay, welcome my Duke allies.
Huh?
Okay, that's not a homeworld, so I guess it doesn't count. I don't think the Dukes have a homeworld over here.
Hello again.
Okay.
Captain, again you amaze.
4.
Hello, we answer with zeal. Yes.
5. It's going well, guys.
We will
6.
gladly contribute our sentient energy. We celebrate your brilliance.
Okay.
You have passed.
7.
We can see that you tell the truth.
We're getting there. We're over halfway done. Oh, the Schmur.
Captain, what? We
8.
have scanned your device and have...
Let's go to the Pekunk.
Captain.
Happy day, the
I should have known.
Splendid. This is most auspicious. You found a way to make friends with the greatest demonic force in the 7 spheres, and even feeded lunch.
Wow, feeded lunch.
You are no longer a mere fledgling flapping your wings damp with amniotic yolk. You are a full-fledged seeker.
Thanks, I
Run,
think.
Captain. Fly like the wind. For it would be a strange irony if all sentient life were to perish because you chose to banter too long with your admirable spiritual advisors.
Going
Very
too
well.
fast. I don't think I am going too fast, because we are kind of in a hurry. Okay, for at least another 4 races. Shaggers, of course.
Hail, kindly complexified Captain! X-Shaggers be relieved to be in league. We be thanking you for all your kindnesses.
Okay,
Be X-Shagger sentience good enough?
let's find out.
We say, okay. Woody, this be proof of sentience. No more be say X-Shaggers
You aren't?
be
Okay.
down of cheese or moo. Now X-Shaggers be proving intelligence.
You bet. See ya.
Win, human, win!
B-win. So true, B-win. Okay. We need 3 more. Let's go to the OA. Or 2 more. No, it is 3 more. 2 more after this.
Hail.
We can't... Oh, yeah.
Thou hast proven thy nobility and heroism.
My
We
brain didn't
shall
see it at
trust
first.
This procedure.
Okay. We do things because they are funny. So true. Okay, oh, the Claire Conclair. I don't want to include the Katang. But I don't know where the Harika.
Greetings, noble leader of the League of Sentient Races.
Okay, we just need a small donation of sentience for a noble race, Claire Conclair. It may save all our lives.
Friend human, you have delivered us from our ignominious servitude. Though we no longer owe you a boon, we still wish to express our gratitude.
We'll be forever grateful. Okay, where now? If I don't have to, I don't want to include the Katang. I think I have to, because I don't think I can get to any other homeworlds. Oh, yes I can. Of course.
Hail the conquering hero! We have rejoined our Vux brethren. We are eternally grateful to you. At last, our race is complete again.
So true.
We eager.
What?
We eagerly
Probably
await.
the Vux and them come as a package. You have to duify them. I guess I do have to duify them. No, I don't. The Urquan. Was it? This is just a colony, isn't it? Where is the Urquan?
Hail. How
Oh, when you calculate your sentience for a little experiment we're conducting, it's completely safe.
Very well. You may try. We'll be watching carefully.
Thanks for the sentience, guys. Now, just in case I need one more, where is the Urquan? What even is that? Oh, it's a Doog colony. Wait, Dugan what? Oh, Vux. One of these should be... Where is it? Urquan system. There we go. This will be the last one. I don't want to do the Katang. Katang are stupid.
Captain of the League of Sentient Races, this is Zorak, Urquan Lord number 3.
Okay. We can harmlessly collect sentience energy and feed the Eternals without dying. May we have a donation of sentience energy from you?
That does not seem like a very heroic way to stop the Eternal Ones. We would like to rend them limb from limb.
Okay, but that's not
or
very nice,
particle
is it?
from particle, or crush them. But feeding them seems far preferable to our entire species dying in agony. We agree to donate sentience energy. Captain, you have again impressed the Urquan with your resourcefulness. Perhaps in your next incarnation, you shall be born as an Urquan. We do have one request, however. We request that the League find a way to defeat the Eternal Ones before their next attack.
Okay. Oh yeah, sure. Come back in a few eons and we'll discuss the next Eternal and feeding. Well, thanks for the brain volts. Goodbye. This should be full, right? Examine. The sentience collection device bears little resemblance to anything you're familiar with. With it, you have the ability to collect small amounts of sentience from sentient beings without necessarily killing them. So, is that enough?
Icon.
Now what do I do?
Sir. Icon.
Okay, I think I have enough.
You've collected enough sentience to fill the silo.
Okay. Now let's go back. I think we just have to wait now. Or select discharge. Okay, there. That's Bakunk. I'm not sure what the first one was. Maybe a Doog? I wasn't paying close enough attention.
After the Eternal Ones had come and gone,
whoa,
I was filled with a deep sense of satisfaction that went beyond the thrill of military victory. I'd won wars before and defeated seemingly unbeatable enemies. This was different.
That's...
Yes, I'd fought a lot of battles and
kind
won
of, how do I
military
explain
campaign,
it?
But in the end, what had saved humanity,
It's the end seemed a
its
bit
allies,
rushed.
and its enemies, had been the resourcefulness of many races working together to satisfy beings that we barely understood.
Well,
this was a shared
that was a good
victory
game.
on a galactic scale.
It seems like this was not only a victory for the League of
Only
Sentient
time
Races,
would
but
tell
also
if
a
we
victory
learned
for
enough
me
to
with
protect
probably
ourselves
being
from
a
the Eternal
Twitch
Ones in the
affiliate.
It was now clear that there was nothing malevolent in their nature, and the lesson we learned in the end was one of coexistence with other races in our galaxy and with the most awesome and alien beings in the known universe.
Well,
the words of the precursor echoed uneasily.
I can tell you one thing, I'm never going to play this game again. I've really enjoyed it, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to ever play it again. I don't think.
We had a long way to go to realize our potential as described in his prophecy, but we were well on our way.
Well, I guess that was it. And I've had 3 viewers almost the whole stream, except for some parts where I had 4, or even as much as 6 at one point. So I think I will definitely make it to Twitch affiliate today. If I don't, there's always the Gundam Breaker stream in a few days. But yeah. So this is where we're going to end off the stream. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you all for being here. I do have a link to my Discord server in the description of the YouTube video and the thing place, the links place for Twitch, and I also have a link to my link tree and also my Patreon. My Patreon is where you can get access to any early access content and Patreon exclusive content for a small price, and mostly you'll be supporting the channel, which is always appreciated. But yes, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.